Hey, mm, today is hay fever day. Uh, 2 hours ago. Today is hay fever's day, and it's horrible. Let me tell you. This is my live channel, Mama Flip Live. Don't normally go on this live channel because let me see if it allows me to go live because I only have 7 subscribers. So I don't even know if it's allowing me to do live. Yep, I'm here. It is allowing me to do live through a third party. I could do live, but not. Let me make sure if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Do live. Yep, I'm here.
Yes, you can hear me through a third party. I could actually do this live, but unfortunately, I can't do this live through MamaFlipSlots. Am I saying the wrong thing? Yeah, I'm trying to remove my content from my slot channel to this channel. So I'm gonna create a post right now and ask people, please join me on my new content channel. Hey, to discuss everything, including slots. Please, please like and subscribe. Hey, hopefully, let's see if some people will join me. Excellent. So I'm here. Today's a horrible allergy day. I tell you, it's horrible. But I'm here because I need to chat about something that came up today. And hold on, I want to make sure that I'm actually. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back because I have to set it up. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Also, I want to set this up real quick.
Hey.
Hey, how are you? You doing all right, girl? Lord of mercy. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I want to put this guy. Mm. Try not to be mean. Try not to be mean. Trying to be nice and not put a really bad picture up on TikTok. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, I'm about to go back and get that dress tomorrow. I really like it. I look thick, but I kind of like that dress. I'm trying not to be mean and put the wrong picture on TikTok. Guys, I'm doing the best I can, but this guy really upset me today because I didn't know that he spoke about one of my people, and I think that it's ridiculous. Um, to give you guys a quick summary, real quick. There's this guy named Dave, right? At least he was known as Dave um, during the Cassie trial. He said that he's Dave, and nobody has contradicted to say that he's not Dave. So they haven't contradicted and said that he's not Dave. Let me just turn this around over here. Um, so we're gonna talk about this guy a little bit. All right, we're gonna talk about him. Trying to make this as comfortable as possible. Guys, give me 1 second. All right. It's going to be a lot of stuff. So this is Dave. And we're going to put Dave here. Right. So Dave decided. Demo screen. What is it? I don't like the two screen stuff that they have. Dave decided that he wanted to talk. Okay, let's go live, first of all. First of all, let's make sure that this is for adults only. We're going to do this really quick, and then I am going back to lay down because I have a bad sinus. So, all right. So this is, and make sure nothing else is open. That needs to not be open. Hold on. Some more stuff. All right, guys. So this is, let me show you who Dave is. Did I put Dave? Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna just turn the camera back because I have to put Dave on here. You guys see him there, but you guys don't see him. Hold on. How do I flip this camera? Hey guys, welcome. Welcome. Let's flip the camera back to me. Sorry guys. The camera has to be back to me for a second. I need to bring a picture of Dave over here so that everybody know who I'm talking about when I talk about Dave. Dave over here want to talk mad crap about people. So Dave is allegedly, okay, here is Dave. Let's visit. Okay. This is Dave. Okay, great. I'm going to show you guys a picture. Guys, how are you? And I have a sinus, like cold. I'm just doing this real quick because Dave want to act like, and a lot of people is giving Dave a pass. They're giving Dave a lot of passes. So we're going to talk about Dave a little bit, So let's show Dave here. Okay. Slide. Let's slide. I want to share. All right. So this is Dave. Dave, right? You see his picture on top. Dave is a person who is out there saying that he's a survivor of Cassie and Diddy, right? That's Dave. Now, we've spoken about Dave a few times, and I'm not going to mention Dave' actual government name. I'm just going to call him by the name that he alleged that he was called by Cassie and Diddy. Okay? Because because Dave liked to do litigation, right? He likes to sue people. So Dave, since Dave likes to sue people, we want to make sure that Dave is called and acknowledged by the name that he expressed himself to be. So I'm not going to name his government name. You guys can check it out. The name is on the article on YouTube. You guys can check it out. I'm just taking it. But by the way, this live is for adults only, over 18 years old. Also, please know that a lot of the context I'm going to be using. In fact, let me make sure that I do that. Give me 1 second. If you guys don't mind, stay right here. I have to make sure that I bring up the fact that a lot of the stuff that I'm going to be using is based on copyright disclaimer. So let's just switch this over so you guys could just take a look real quick. Flip the camera. All right, a lot of the stuff that we're going to be using is based on copyright. Okay, let's read this copyright disclaimer, section 107, Copyright Act 1976. Copyright disclaimer under section 107, the Copyright Act 1976 allowance is made for fair usage for purposes such as criticism, content, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair usage is used permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing non-profit educational or personal use tips the balance of favor of fair act. I just want to make sure that we are all aware of this is what I'm doing. So let's just flip this back for a minute and then we will be back. Okay. So now, why am I speaking about Dave? Well, I kind of spoke about Dave. Actually, I didn't speak about Dave. What ended up happening is that I am an advocate and the supporters of the survivors under the Diddy trial. Anybody who knows me, knows Mama Flip, knows that I'm a huge supporter of the survivors under the Diddy trial. A lot of people disagrees with me and do not believe that the women that actually was in the case are survivors. But I've said over and over again that the women that are under that actually were brave enough to testify in the case against Diddy are survivors. And I stand by that. I still stand by that. I've had several conversations with different people. A lot of people still disagree with me. It got to the point where I don't even argue it anymore. I just let it be what it is. A lot of people feel that these women that actually testify in the Diddy trial are not survivors. A lot of people feel that the government did a horrible job and that they charged Diddy with a RICO when they shouldn't have. All of that I completely disagree with. I have my own take. I think the most important thing about this conversation is a lot of people felt that I pretty much was biased against Diddy. No, not against Diddy. I was pretty much, yeah, I guess biased against Diddy, which I don't mind being biased against Diddy because I think Diddy did a lot of the stuff, but I think a lot of people felt that not only was I biased against Diddy, give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to bring up the TikTok also, so you guys, we could all be on the same page. Hold on 1 second. Hopefully I'm not echoing. Give me 1 second. I'm bringing it up here. All right. Hopefully I'm not. Hopefully I am not echoing because I actually echo whenever I try to share everything. Hold on 1 second. So I'm not going to share. Also share. Share the tab. Audio. Okay. Great. Okay. So we're doing a lot of things right now. Sorry, guys. So here we go. Hopefully I'm not echoing. If I am echoing, apologies. I'm still trying to figure this thing out, how to do multiple, right? So right now we are on TikTok and we are also on my YouTube page, MamaFlip Lives. Again, if you are part of the TikTok world or if you're part of YouTube, please like the Mama Flip live. Look at my eyes. My eyes is horrible. Oh, the allergy season is insane today. So I'm in bed. I'm literally my eye. Look at my eyes. Anyway, so let's talk about Dave. Dave now has come out and introduced himself to the world because he said that Cassie and the government introduced themselves to him because during the case, and as a result of Cassie and Diddy introduces himself to the world, that he felt he needed to come out and tell his story. Okay, that's how it went. Now, when Dave introduced himself as a survivor of Cassie, I heard his story and I didn't give it too much credit. And as a result of me not giving it too much credit, some of the panels that I was on, they said, "Oh, Mama Flip, you're being unfair. You're being biased because you're biased against Diddy, and then you're not recognizing a man as a survivor." Now, I said in these a couple of the panels that it's not that I don't recognize men as survivors. I know that men are survivors, and I know that people lie sometimes, women lie sometimes, and I know that it's just that this particular guy, I want to wait for judgment. I said it. I said, I want to wait for this guy for judgment with this guy. There's something about this guy that I'm not comfortable with. And I said it. They felt that I was wrong to the point I actually was part of a panel a week ago where one of the panelists, he sounded YT, but I'm not 100%, but he just sounded. You have to be careful when you say somebody sound like a white tee or black and stuff like that. But me, I keep it 100. He sounded white tee. And he felt as a result of me being biased because I'm a survivor advocate, right, that I can't see the truth. Because if you're biased or you have a strong footage, if you bias against somebody, or if you have a strong foot on a certain subject matter, because I'm a survivor advocate, I support survivors, then you can't see the truth. You see, I completely disagree with that analogy because I know for a fact that there's a lot of things that I've been part of in my life that I stepped into, and initially I have one because of my biases, because of my experiences, and I call my experiences because of my experiences why I say that I'm biased against certain things. That if I meet somebody and they could completely and they give me facts, I could completely change my mind and be like, okay, I don't like it, but I'm going to give you that. You understand? So that's why when people talk about, because I'm comfortable in saying I'm biased for survivors, right? Because I want to believe survivors before anything else. I'm comfortable to say that. But if somebody turn around and not be a survivor and they turn out to be a liar, I'm also comfortable to be like, yo, I'm not about that BS. I'm not taking your BS. I'm not taking your lies to be truth. And I'm very comfortable to call out somebody as far as not being a survivor. So maybe I shouldn't be using the word bias, but I like to use that word because I like to throw people off. You know what I'm saying? Because if you tell somebody I'm biased against something or I'm biased for something, I already tell them who I am off strength, and I'm not changing it. So I kind of do it to throw people off. But at the end of the day, people feel that because you're biased or you support something that you can't see the other side, right? And I totally disagree with that. I totally can see both sides. I have to decide which side I want to believe in, or which side I want to fight for, which side I want to. I think it's tell me the truth, but I could be both. Definitely could be both sided. When it came to this guy, though, a lot of people was on my tail about like, Mama Flip, you're not being fair because this guy is a survivor. Because once I saw this guy come out, I'm like, I'm not feeling this survivor. This guy, I'm not feeling him. Why am I not feeling him? His first of all, the way he came out in the interviews, he has a right to come out saying anything he can. If he believes that he's a survivor, he has a right to tell the story. Everybody have a right to tell a story. Two things bothered me about this guy. One, when he was talking about how he was great, right? He was great because Cassidy had her cycle. That's a hard one for me. We women, and I know a lot of women hate Cassie and hate Jane and all that stuff like that. I already been through all that with a lot of people. Everybody hate Cassie, they hate Jane. I get it. I don't like it, but I hear y'all. I disagree with y'all, but I hear y'all. Y'all hate the women. This is why Diddy was found innocent, not guilty, not innocent, guilty of the first big three charges because they hated the women. The O.J. Simpson defense for Diddy, treated these women as nothing but scandalous HOE. And everybody fell for it, especially the people in the black community. They felt like these women are getting paid. It's about BS, support Diddy. Yeah, 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 yeah. So anyway, when this guy talk about he was forced to do certain things while she was on her cycle and it was her choice, that was a little on too that was a little too much for me. I said, because we as women, even though the women who don't like Cassie and don't like Jane, we know how it is when we on our cycle. Yeah. And if you've been on your cycle and you've had cramps and you had a lot of stuff going on in your real life, and you hear a man talking about how you wanted or you forced them to have sexual activities on their cycle, it was a hard one for it was a hard press for me. It was a hard press for me because that was the first thing I'm hearing. I'm like, yo, boy is not. I don't know. It's like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was like, oh Lord, blessed be. I don't know if boy is a survivor. That's the first thing. I said, I'm not seeing survivor from that conversation. That's just the first thing. Second thing is when he blamed everything on Cassie. I'm like, when he blamed everything on Cassie, I'm like, okay, we got a problem. We got a problem here. And let me tell you why we have a problem with this boy. Okay, I want to see if we could hear. And I'm hearing an echo on YouTube. Guys, if anybody's on TikTok, can you go on to YouTube if you have YouTube? Check out my channel, MamaFlipSlots, and let me know if you hear an echo. Because we're doing I am on Mama's Flip, not MamaFlipSlots, I'm on MamaFlip Lives. I'm finally going to be using my other channel, even though I only have 7 subscribers, but I'm gonna start pushing that channel for content. Okay guys, so let me see. Mama's Flip Live. When this man came out and he said to us, at least to me, that he's suing Cassie because it's Cassie's fault that all of this stuff happened, I was like, yeah, I'm not. This one ain't for me. This ain't for me. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me see what I can put. Hold on, can I hear echo? This one ain't for me. This ain't for me. Hold on. Hold on, can I hear echo? All right, good. I don't. Yeah, I can't hear echo. All right, good. I don't know if I'm hearing an echo because I have this on, but it's gonna have to be what it's gonna be. Okay, it's gonna have to be what's gonna be. So anyway, guys, sorry if you're on YouTube and you hear echo. Apologies, and stuff like that. I'll figure this out eventually. So anyway, so this guy right here now, when he came out and he said, guys, if you're on TikTok, please like, please tap, 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 tap. Please send gifts. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. When he came and he says, I don't know. I see somebody that says, I said that's Nikki Widow. I just got #1 gifter badge. Hopefully it's Nicki Minaj. If it's real Nicki Minaj, hey Nikki, how are you? If it's not, so anyway, this guy right here. Let me tell you this guy right there. When he came out and he was talking a bunch of yin yang, talking about how Cassie was the manipulator and Cassie ran everything, I knew it was about some BS. One thing a lot of us may not agree with, because I believe that Diddy, everything that the survivors said Diddy did do it. I don't like Diddy as a person. I think Diddy is very manipulative. I think that he lied to these women. There's a lot of evidence that a lot of people didn't see. The jury didn't see it. A lot of people didn't see a lot of the evidence that was discussed between the lawyers and the judge. The people that was in the court, we heard it. I know a lot of people who was in the court still didn't hear what I heard. Didn't believe the survivors. Don't care nothing about the survivors. They only care about Diddy. That's on them. Let it be. But when this guy said that Cassie was in charge, I know it was about some bullshit. Because one thing that we can agree with, I hope, when you see Diddy any place, whether it's his music, whether it's his organization, whether it's making the band, Diddy ain't about following nobody instructions. He's not about following nobody instructions. I don't know who thought that Diddy was going to follow anybody instructions. Are you serious? Him even coming out saying, "Oh, that a Cassie," and I only heard a couple of his interview, to be honest with you. Thank you for this. Thank you for the gift. I only heard a little bit about Dave. I didn't even waste my time and energy. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I didn't waste my time and energy to listen to Dave BS. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. When he came out with Diddy, was Cassie was in charge of everything, and Diddy was just a recipient of all the aggression, right? When he said that, and then he actually came out and he said, that Diddy forced him. I mean, not Diddy. That Cassie forced him to perform certain act on her cycle. I was done. I was like, yo, y'all talk to boy, because that boy right there, he ain't part of me. I'm not taking on that survivor. I'm not taking him on. I'm not gonna talk about him. I talked about him briefly on one of my lives and say, well, I don't know. I have to see what he comes up with, but I'm not feeling him as a fellow survivor. I'm just not doing it. But I said, other than that, I left it alone. Until the other day. Excuse me for the burp. The other day I was in a panel. They were like, "Oh, you being unfair," because I'm like, I'm not feeling them. I said it just like that. I said, I'm not feeling them. Oh, Grandma, Mama Flip, you being unfair by saying that you are what do you think? You are victim shaming, and you're not being fair in your advocacy. I'm like, look, whatever my advocacy is, say whatever it is. I'm not feeling that boy. I'm just not doing it. I'm so sorry. So today I'm sick. I have allergies. I'm sick. I've been very busy. I haven't done a live in so long on TikTok because I've been extremely busy, having my best time with. Please check out MamaFlipSlots channel. We've been going to the casinos. We've been having our best fun and stuff like that. So I haven't been here talking about stuff. And after a while, I know that you guys are sick and tired of hearing about release the Epstein file. By the way, release the Epstein files. Come on. Like, yo, what we waiting for, MAGA? Release these files. But I know you guys are tired of it. You guys are tired of the Diddy, so I leave it alone. Like, we can't just continue beating the beating of the dead horse. I know in October 3rd, I know I'll come back and we'll talk about the what his the sentences that he has. Other than that, I've been pretty much living life, doing my own thing, having fun with the slots. And I wish I could show slots on TikTok. They won't allow it, or you guys will see me more. But then I just stopped for a little bit. I said, let me give you guys a break on the release the Epstein file, and I'll give you guys a break on the Diddy file. And then today happened. So I'm over here, homesick, laying down, minding my ever-loving business, and then I see this. And my friend Henny said that I could share this, so this is what I'm going to share. I'm going to share what happened. Okay, I'm going to go here. Give me 1 second. Let me just again. Let me share this. I want to do a copyright disclaimer. I'm going to be sharing content that is and oh, sorry, let me turn you guys around so you guys can see it. Give me 1 second. Let me turn this around so you guys can see where I'm going. Okay. Oh, first let me bring it back. Hold on. Let me do it. Flipping the camera. It says about I want to make sure that you guys see disclaimer. All right, please. We're going to be doing copyright disclaimer. Okay, we're going to be sharing somebody's content. So I'm going to flip it back while I get that ready. Stop sharing. Bring this back down. And I'm going to remove. 1 second. Okay. 1 second. I'm going to share it, guys, with you guys in a second. Where's my girl? Here we go. Okay. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Hopefully, there we go. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna switch you guys around. Hopefully you don't get echoes on here, but we might get echoes. I have no idea. Hold on. So I'm minding my business. I'm in bed, pretty much minding my business. Trying to get better. You know, and I see my girl Henny. So let's look at this real quick. Why am I not? Hold on. Hold on. I'm pressing the wrong thing. Let me. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I gotta switch this around again. So sorry, guys. I gotta keep turning the camera around. Oh, flip the camera. Can I flip the camera? No. Let me just. Give me 1 second, guys. I have a bad cold when I can't even get things done, right? Okay. Let me share the screen again. I'm gonna swear to share this. Okay. Excellent. But I have to go. Yes, I think. Am I ready? Yep. Okay, great. Okay, guys. I think I got it. Sorry, the thing is all in my face right now. There's a lot going on, my friend. Sorry. Here we go. So here I am laying down, trying to, feel better. And this is what I see. This is my friend, that girl Henny. She's absolutely amazing. She's been covering the Diddy trial. Please follow her on YouTube. She is very serious on her job when it comes to Diddy. She's very non-biased. Unlike me, who's biased, she's totally non-biased. She's also a fellow survivor. So it takes a lot of her, in my opinion, not to be biased. But I love the way that she comes across and tell us what's going on with the Diddy trial, because she gives a lot of the facts and stuff like that. So yes, please follow her. And she did give me permission to share this here. So over here, so I'm watching her, like, I watch her every once in a while, right? So here, this is what happened today. So here we go.
Prior to, but from what I saw when I looked, it looks like that book came out right along the same time as your lawsuit came out, and then you started doing a press run.
All right, so she's talking about Dave. Dave is very controversial according to my understanding when it comes to Henny. Dave, he wrote a book, and in one sense he would say how Cassie was beautiful, and and everything. They had a relationship, and next thing he would say that he wasn't fulfilled by her. He had another girlfriend. Then he would say again, I think she and I confer, when he was talking about how Cassie was in charge of everything and not Diddy. And I think me and Henny, that girl Henny, fall in the same thoughts, like not the Diddy, not those shown puffy Diddy love combs that we know, that wants to be in control of everything. So if you're telling us that Cassie was running everything and not Diddy, yeah, that was a doubt. That we doubted that, And then then that girl Henny started realizing that this guy has a lot of legal cases against him, which I wasn't aware of, because again, once I realized that everybody was supporting this guy Dave, I dropped. I was like, yo, I can't do it. First of all, I'm getting a lot of flack for supporting the ladies, and now y'all bringing this male who was talking a bunch of yin yang in my ear. And then, so I said, like, I'm not going to spend my energy and time fighting in these panels about survivors that's not survivors, and then fighting for survivors that I believe that's survivors. So I let it go. But I will always support my girl Henny. So I'm home, I'm sick, so I'm watching her, and then this is what I see. Let's continue.
And yet you have not spoken, not one time in these interviews, about the fact that you have 26 cases that have been filed against your ex-girlfriend, allegedly, until I can actually pull it and verify it for myself.
And I want to speak about the ex-girlfriend. This is another reason why I came up, because I want to speak about Miss Francine. Because Miss Francine now has a lot of things. Francia has a lot of things to say, and I'm going to bring her up also. I'm going to bring clips on her, because I think we need to support Miss Francia also, because this is madness, and this is where I talk about over and over again when it comes to survivors. You see, people, and I'm going to leave our YT community alone for a minute because, you know, you guys are doing your own thing with the whole Trump and coming to Jesus moment with Trump and the Epstein file. And some of you guys want to know the truth. The other guys, you standing strong. So I'm going to leave you guys alone. I'm talking to my black communities today. Today, me and my black community are going to have a conversation because we need to talk about this. All right. A lot of people has been pushing this guy's narrative when it came to Cassie because you guys can't stand Cassie. And that's what it is. A lot of people in the black community cannot take that Cassie is a survivor, Jane is a survivor, me as a survivor, Dawn is a survivor, Capricorn is a survivor. They can't because they all love Diddy. But yet you guys are standing 10 toes in for this guy because you hate Cassie so much. So let's look at Dave. Because Dave, I wasn't seeing eye to eye Dave. I didn't acknowledge eye and eye with Dave at all. Dave over here likes to make fun of people, and we're going to get a clip of people who do not see him as a fellow survivor. Because he thinks that a lot of us are fooling ourselves because we're supporters of Cassie, so we hate it on him. That's what he said. So let's continue. So then I left Dave alone. Dave was not my story. I left Dave alone. I'm like, yo, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm tired. I can't do it. But then Dave went here. Here we go.
Yet all over your TikTok page, this is his TikTok page. Oh.
And then she see herself. So that girl Henny did not know that Dave actually had a post about her on his page. So you're supposed to be a survivor, supporting survivors, right? Talking about how everybody's hating on you, blah, 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 and stuff like that. And you want to be out here, you want to tell your story. And yet you going to make fun of a fellow survivor. And we're supposed to stand 10 toes down with Dave, right? We're supposed to stand 10 toes down with Dave. Let's see what Dave did to a fellow survivor.
Hold on. You've got me on your page. Let's see what he posted.
The BBWs is mad. Oh, they mad at me. I done exposed Cassie. The BBWs is mad. This is the standard of women that are judging me. Ha! Ha ha! The BBWs is mad.
Should I do it? Should I do it? Or should I leave it alone? Is that supposed to hurt my feelings? Is that really supposed to hurt my feelings right now? Henny Glass is in the chat if I should get Henny Legal on his ass now.
So this is what Dave did. Now my girl Henny is about to go in on Dave, and she did. She about to go in on Dave, and she did. Please go check out her page. That girl Henny, please go check out her page. She already doing the expose. She already talked about all his lawsuits and everything that's going on. She's on Dave behind Dave. That girl Henny has a lot of amazing supporters. She has a team, and she's gonna drag Dave. That doesn't sound like him. Well, all you have to do is go to his page. Let me go and go on his page. Go on his page. He has it. He has it on his page. Let's go on his page. He has it on page. There's no reason for any of us to lie. David has it on. She went on his page. It's called Op something or the other. I'm not even going. We're gonna see it. Anyway, I have a bunch of clips. So give me 1 second. So anyway, Dave wanted to fat shame one of my people. That girl Henny. So you know that when Dave see this, he's gonna be all on my ass because I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl, and I'm one of those people that when I saw Dave, I was like, hell no. I was one of those. When I saw Dave now, I was like, oh hell no. Like, come on now, Cassie. Like, and this is why another thing where I said that I know it wasn't Cassie that was picking them. This is another one of those things. But the thing is, well, you know something? I can't even say that because look at Diddy. Look at Diddy. Look at Diddy. Ash, I disagree with you. Actually, Ash, I'm talking about that doesn't sound like it. Ash, I'm actually talking about your panel. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I'm actually talking about your panel that I was on the other day. So Ash is on here. It was Ash's panel that I was on where Ash was in her panelists, and one of the people was a thank you, by the way, for having me on the panel. I really appreciate you. That Ash had me on her panel. This is one of the last panels that I've been on for Diddy, and probably one of the last panels that I'm going to be on for Diddy until we have the what the thing to call the sensitive day, because I'm tired. I really appreciate that Ash had me on her panel, but her panel tired me out. Like, I'm done with the Diddy panels. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. You can't continue to fight a fight where people don't want to listen. So you just have to let it go. And I'm like, I'll stick to my views. Let everybody stick with their views, because everybody have their own reasons why they stick with their views. So let them stick with their views. Let me stick with my views, and then let's move on. I just don't feel like doing it anymore, to be honest with you. And I wasn't going to talk about this, and I wasn't going to talk about Dave until that girl Henny brought up that he posted a post about her. And Dave not only posted a post about her, but Dave apparently is stalking his former girlfriend with 26 lawsuits. That's Dave. And not only that, Dave signed over his right for his special need daughter that he felt because he hated the mother so much, and because she's going after child support, he decided he's going to sign away his daughter, his child. That he acknowledged that is his. But we're going to show the video. Give me a second. I'm going to show the video because I have clips of Dave. So I'm going to show the video so we can see what Dave say on his own. But my whole thing about Dave is that, and I said it on Ash channel, and one of the gentleman that was on her panel, I think he's a YT guy because he sounded YT. And I know that we're not supposed to tell people what they sound like because they could be of different nationality, but he just sounded YT to me, right? And he was like, you're biased, you this, you that, you can't think straight, you can't think of Dave as a survivor. It's not fair, Mama Flip. You're an advocate, as a fellow advocate. Why can't you think that Dave is a survivor like everybody else? You're being wrong, blah, blah, blah. And I said it from the beginning, I'm not feeling Dave. I said it from the beginning, I'm not feeling Dave. I said, I'm not feeling Dave for two things. And then after that, I stopped listening to Dave because I said, look, I'm not going to listen to Dave because I'm not feeling Dave, right? And I'm the type of person, whether you agree or not, I could be biased on my stance. I will stand for survivors until I don't believe a person is a survivor, and then I will no longer stand by them. See, this is how my bias works. This is why I like to use the word bias when it comes to me, because I like to throw people off. If I say I'm biased against Diddy or I'm biased, I already put in my stand on the ground, so I throw people off because everybody's like, oh, she's not going to listen. Yeah, I listen. I listen very well. I was in the court every day. I listened to every piece of evidence, every conversation that happened with the lawyers and the judge, and I know what I heard. Now, some people heard the same thing, but they just heard it. They interpret it differently. But I know what I heard. I know the facts. I could throw the facts at you. I could throw every single thing that was said to let you know why I believe there was a RICO case, why I believe these women are survivors, why I believe that Diddy's a monster. I could throw everything at y'all. Y'all could probably disagree with me. This is why I stopped arguing. But when I heard Dave's story, I'm like, yeah, Dave is on one. And I'm not sure if Ash was here in the beginning, but I'm going to repeat it one more time. When Dave came up with the two excuses, how Cassie forced him into having grape, when he used the word grape and Ford on her cycle, I was like, oh yeah, I'm not playing with you, Dave. I'm not playing with you, Dave. Cause I remember how it was, and maybe not all women are the same. I remember how it was when I'm on my cycle. You see, I'm a woman. I remember how it was when I'm on my cycle. So a man coming to me and talking to me about how I voluntarily force you to do something while I'm on my cycle. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm gonna pause on you for a second, but I'm gonna still listen. But the second thing he said was like when he said it was Cassie was in charge. And she's the one that made all the decisions. I'm like, oh, Dave, yeah, you lost me, Dave. Dave, you lost me. I'm going to pass on you. I'm going to let you be. I'm not going to talk about you. If you're a survivor, you're a survivor. Good luck with everything that you do, Dave. Good luck, but I'm going to go that way. I'll let you be. I'll let you live, but I'm going that way. So I didn't really talk about Dave. I left Dave alone. I said, because when I saw Dave, and I was like, damn, Dave, really? You? But like Dave says, a lot of people was talking bad about him and saying because it's impossible for her to have somebody like him. But he didn't have to be attractive as long as he had a big weenie. That's what he said. I ain't say that. I'm going to bring up the video. I'm going to bring up the clips because I screenshot some of the clips. He said, I ain't say it. I was like, well, you got a point because look at Diddy. Like, it's kind of hard for me to look at Dave and say, well, Dave was on one with Cassie, but then look at Diddy. Come on. Like, so I can't, if Diddy looks the way Diddy looks and Dave looks the way he does, I can't say yes or no. It's not, it's who, whatever it's going to be. Because some women, their type is not my type and my type is not their type. So if he said he was on her, I mean, and she allowed it, then it's going to have to be what it's going to be. Because him and Diddy, they might as well just be brothers. That's all I'm saying. So anyway, so he went after my girl, that Henny. So I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed now. Because we gave a lot of people, we are talking about Dave. I am not talking about Dave, but a lot of people talk about Dave. And the reason why people started talking about Dave, because people started taking Dave really serious. They did. A lot of people took Dave serious. They took Dave more serious than they did Cassie and Jane and Mia and Dawn and Capricorn. They took Dave on God. They took Dave. They're still standing on Dave. They're still standing on there. They're like, yo, Dave is a victim. We support him. He's a good guy. He's telling the truth. He's bringing down the liars. Yeah, they're standing on Dave. Then we look and we see that Dave has a whole ex-girlfriend that's been fighting since 2022 to allow her to live her life. That he threatened to show her nude. Dirty tea. Because I forgot we on TikTok. Her unclothed. That he took her dog. And I know I don't know about black folks, but I know white tea people, y'all love y'all dogs. He took her dog. That was a Christmas gift to her. You guys love y'all dogs. Y'all love y'all. White tea racists love their dog more than they love black folks, which I could never understand. I never understood that. To this day, I don't understand the idea that a white tea person could love an animal but treat another human being like a piece of crap. I could never understand that. And then one person actually answered that question because I always wondered. I'm like, how can you treat black folks, another human being, like a piece of trash, and yet you cry like a baby when your pet is unalive? How do you do that? And they're like, oh, because the pet show unconditional love. That doesn't even fucking make sense to me. So you have unconditional hate for somebody of another race and color, but yet you can love an animal because they give you unconditional love because you're a hater. So the animal can't tell that you're a hater and you're a racist. So that's why anyway, let it go. So anyway, because I could go on my rant when I want to. So anyway, he took the lady's dog back. She had to hand him over. So nobody's talking about Francine? Everybody's supporting Dave, right? So nobody talking about Francine, about how he's harassing and browbeating her since 2022. So we think Francine is a liar too, I'm guessing. So let's just go see what Francine had to say. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's bring Francine into this conversation real quick. Give me 1 second. Now I gotta go look for it. I'm gonna stop this, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna stop this, and I am going to go look for the videos. I'm so tired. Stay right here, guys. I may I just saved a bunch. I just printed a bunch of them out. I don't want to do the preview. Where did I put them? Now I gotta go look for them. Did I put them in the, I don't know. Did I put them in the, let me see. I think, yeah, I think so. I think, now can I open this? Yeah, I think I can open this. All right, here we are. All right, so I got this one. All right, so I'm gonna remove this. Give me 1 second, because I don't want to take it from TikTok themselves, guys. I want to take it from the screenshot because, oh yeah, I did put it on my hard drive. Good girl, good girl. Yeah, I did put it on my hard drive. I want to take it from the clips because, you know, Dave may not be too happy with me right now. So let's look at Dave. Let's look at Dave real quick. Hold on. Let me see if this is the one I want to show. Hold on.
People, I would never be up here talking about this if I had not falsely been arrested.
All right, that's Dave talking about the girl. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. I want to talk about, let's see, how did Dave introduce himself? Let's see. Nope, that's this other guy. There's a lot of people who are now beginning to pay attention to Francine because apparently people wasn't paying attention to Francine initially. Okay, hold on. Is this the one?
John Combs' trial was a loss to the Me Too movement and to hating women.
Okay, here we go. Here's Dave. Let's look at Dave real quick. Let's see what Dave had to say real quick. Hold on. Let's go back over here. Hi guys. Okay, a lot of the stuff again I'm gonna be using with a copyright. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. Let's bring Dave up. Let's bring Dave up. Oh man, am I gonna have to do this? What in God's name? It won't let me do it that way, Gary. Damn it. I don't know if it's gonna let me do it this way. Oh, video file. Oh, okay, maybe. Would it allow me to do? Yes. I think it would allow me to do video file. Let's go here. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay. All right. All right. I'm still learning, guys. So give me 1 second. I'm still learning. Oh, no. Not this icon. Okay. All right. Icon. Okay. Hopefully I'm going to give you guys the right one. I just want to see which one am I sharing. Which one is it this one? Let me see. Is this the one?
Trial was a loss to the Me
There
Too
you
movement
go.
and to hating women like the women who are trying to insult me. So let me tell you something, you women out there who would like to insult me. This is my story. I was paid by Cassie, Cassandra Ventura, for 8 years to be her male provider. I didn't have to be the best looking guy. I was the best in bed. And because I was the best in bed, guess what? I was given this arrangement. I was coerced. I was drugged. I was manipulated with promises.
Okay, so that's Dave, right? Let's look at Dave again. All right, thank you so much. Let's look at Dave one more time. Where are we? Guys, can I okay, yes, I can. Let's look at Dave again. Okay, this is Dave. This is what Dave had to say, okay, in introducing himself. Can we make this bigger? I don't know if I can make this. I can't make this bigger. I can't make this bigger, guys. So, but hopefully, hold on. Let me just. Can I make this? All right, yeah. Let me do it this way. Okay, here's Dave. This is how Dave introduced himself to us. Let's go to y'all, because me, I wasn't paying Dave no mind. To be honest with you, I really wasn't. I wasn't paying Dave no mind because Dave wasn't doing it for me. You understand what I'm saying? As a survivor. So let's go.
Realize the truth that Cassandra Ventura, your idol, did this to herself. She exposed herself.
Let's go from the beginning. Hold on. Hold on. Here we go.
Into hating women like the women who are trying to insult me. So let me tell you something, you women out there who would like to insult me. This is my story. I was paid by Cassandra Ventura, for 8 years to be her male provider. I didn't have to be the best looking guy. I was the best in bed. And because I was the best in bed, guess what? I was given this arrangement. I was coerced. I was drugged. I was manipulated with.
All right, sorry TikTok, so I have to stop that. Let's go, because he talking about and this which is weird. Why is TikTok allowing him to say the rug word, but on every other channel we can't say the rug word? What's going on here? What's going on? It's just static. Sorry, you can't hear it. You guys can't hear it. Can't understand anything he's saying. You guys can't hear it, because I can hear it. If you guys go on my YouTube, then you guys could. Okay, so unfortunately, that's all I have, guys. So you're gonna have to go into his YouTube channel. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Can I do? Give me 1 second, guys. Let me see if I can raise it just a little bit. I don't want to use his. I don't want to go on his channel. So give me 1 second. Let me see if I can make this louder. If not, then you guys gonna have to go to his channel and listen to it themselves. I'm so sorry. I'm only could do only as much as I can, Mia Moores. Yeah, it's as loud as it's gonna be able to get. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna try to make it a little bit louder. This is as loud as it could get. I'm sorry. So we're gonna play it one more time. I'm sorry that you guys are listening to the static and stuff like that. I apologize. Please go on Dave's page, and you could hear it. And it's on his page. But we're going to try one more time. If you guys can hear, I'll just tell you guys what he says after the fact. I apologize. Because I just did some screenshots. Okay, let's do it one more time. Let's see if you guys can hear it.
Sean Combs' trial was a loss to the Me Too movement and to hating women like the women who are trying to insult me. So let me tell you something, you women out there who would like to insult me. This is my story. I was paid by Cassandra Ventura, for 8 years to be her male provider. I didn't have to be the best looking guy. I was the best in bed. And because I was the best in bed, guess what? I was given this arrangement. I was coerced. I was drugged. I was manipulated with promises of money and gifts for over a period of 8 years to continue to be this woman's provider at her expense.
All right, so that's Dave. That's how Dave introduced himself to us. So pretty much what Dave is saying is that there's a lot of us out here, right? And I'm sure he's talking about me, because I only spoke about him one time, but maybe he's talking about me too. That says that a lot of us is teasing him because he's not the best looking guy in the world, but he was Dave, and Cassie is the one that that paid him, etc., etc. But even though he wasn't the best looking one, he was the best in bed. So he leads to that. It's not just better. It's just louder static. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the way that I the screen recorder. I apologize. So he was saying, please go on his channel. Everything is a channel. I like to send people to the people's channel. He has his own channel. You guys could go listen to it. I'm just sharing little clips. Go listen to his channel and stuff like that, because that's his thing. You know what I'm saying? That's his stuff, right? So let's just remove this. Let me see, remove, right? So yeah, please go listen to his channel. He has a lot of things to say, but that's how he pretty much introduced himself. He's saying that the Me Too movement is upset with him. We women are upset with him because we are supportive of Cassie. We can't accept him as a survivor, pretty much. And a lot of people is making fun of his looks, but the fact is, it doesn't matter how he looked. The fact is that he was one of the best lovers, and he had a swing. And he was with Cassie for 8 years. That's what he said, right? So anyway, that's how he introduced himself. So again, I wasn't feeling Dave because I thought Dave was about some bullshit. That's just me. But that doesn't mean that everybody else wasn't feeling Dave. I'm like, but I let it alone. But then today, now he's coming after one of my people, that girl Henny, who's been very, very fair and unbiased. Thank you. Miss you too, Patty. Who's been very, very fair and unbiased. Let me tell you something about that girl Henny. She don't play around. She's a fellow survivor, but she gave it to Cassie and Jane and all of them harder than I gave any of them. Whereas I'm on the far left of the Cassie and Jane survivor. She's pretty much center middle. Like she said, okay, Mama Flip, I'll give you some DVs for them, but other than that, I said they didn't have the RICO charge, but they had this and that. You understand? I said me and that girl Henny, we get into our conversations, and I disagree with her and stuff like that. But we have some, but she's totally like giving the defense, the OJ defense, their credit when they gave the credit, but she's a fellow survivor, and then she definitely think that Diddy has done some horrible things. She definitely did, but she is one of those people that you could look at her. Thank you for the gift. That could look at her and say, okay, at least she is giving it to you with not too much, with no biases. She's just gonna give it to you straight. Whereas me, I'm leading with my survivor. So when she heard about Dave, she actually gave Dave some time. Whereas me, I'm like, yeah, I'm not giving Dave nothing. Like, Dave ain't doing it for me. As I said, there was two things that Dave said that got me, just to show the people that's coming in, two things that turned me off with Dave. When he said that Cassie raped him on her cycle, I was like, Dave, you lost me on that one. He could have said anything. Dave could have said anything else, and he would have had my attention. But when he said, I'm like, yo, girl, please. Like, boy, please. Like, any woman who had her cycle should have had a pause moment on that. Like, what? Come on. You guys may not like the women. You guys may think the women are HOEs, are being paid out of their behind, and they deserve what they got, blah, blah, blah. You guys can believe that, but come on, like, at least as women, there's certain things that men gonna say that we're gonna have to listen. Like let's put a little pin on that one. I'll get back to you on that. Let me put a pin on that one, because that's about some bullshit. But no, but not too many people are, because people are loving Dave. I left it alone. I'm like, okay, you love Dave, you love Dave. And then you talk about how Cassie is the one that made all the arrangements, and that Diddy was not in charge, and that it was Cassie that ran everything. I'm like, boy, stop. Y'all really wanted me to sit here and let me, and after I seen this man, heard his recording, heard his texts, seen him all, that you want me to sit here and believe that Cassie ran Diddy? Sean Puffy Diddy love Combs? You want me to believe that Sean Puffy Diddy love Combs allow a woman to run him? And that's what David said. Y'all falling for that? I said, okay, all right, I'll leave y'all to it. Because Dave is y'all. Because I'm not talking to Dave. I'm not talking to Dave. I'm not talking about Dave. I'm gonna leave Dave alone. But Dave went over after Henny. So now I'm interested in, like, why is Dave going after Henny? Who actually gave him some credit. She asked that girl Henny actually read his book and started really thinking about, let me think, is he a survivor? Let me think that maybe some bad things happened to him as a result of it. And she didn't so much say that Cassie did it, but she's like, yeah, I could but maybe he got hurt and, because of everything that happened, so she gave him some time. But I guess she didn't give him enough time, because now he over here calling her Big W, and how she ain't. So let me see if I have that clip. Let me see if I have that clip for y'all. Let me bring that clip up. Let's remove it. Let's remove this. Let me see if I have that other clip where we could see what he had to say. Let me see, because I don't want to get video. Because Dave have a lot of things to say. Dave has a lot of things to say. Let me see if this is the one.
People, I would never be up here talking about this if I had not falsely been arrested. And as a result of your,
That's this person talking. What about this one?
he just finds some ways to silence it.
All right, that's her. Let's talk about this one. All right, now come on now. Did I not record that part of it? I did record this part.
Sean Combs' trial was a loss to the.
Did I record that part of it? No, I didn't have to record it. I already showed it. I'm sorry. I showed it at That Girl Henny. You guys saw it at That Girl Henny, what he had to say about That Girl Henny, right? He called her BW, so I don't have to show it again. Now, what I'm interested in now is why, this is what I'm interested in now. So now we have, so everybody's paying attention to this
stuff, because I'm going to make life hell for you and stuff.
Hold on.
Okay. But here's the issue. He was able to get a restraining order. So remember I told you about the dog?
Stuff, because I'm going to make life hell.
So there's this other content creator that's now, he's another one that came out. And I hope it's okay that I use his that show this content. So there's this other content creator that's talking about,
I'm going to make life hell for you.
Okay, hold on. So I want to add this one. So there's another content creator that started talking about him too, right? Because again, he went after my girl. So I'm like wondering who the hell, what's going on with Dave? So now this content creator started to talk about Dave and like, yo, what's up with Dave and Dave attacking this his former girlfriend. So here's the content creator.
Doing stuff or whatever. I'm like, what the I'm like, seriously? Same profile pic and stuff that you be using on Facebook over there? This one right here? You said this stuff right here? Take my pics down, and I'm going to show you true pain and hate. Take my sweater down. I'm going to put your naked pics up next. Thank God I ever sent you any, because I don't send nudes. I have a camera, remember? You got to shower a few times. You thought I was playing before.
So hold on. So you mean to tell me that poor old Dave now, poor Tito Dave, took videotape of his girlfriend coming out of the shower, former girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, coming out of the shower, and now he's threatening her to expose that? That's the Dave, that's the survivor that we're talking about that we want to support? Is that the survivor that we want to support? Is that the one that we feel bad for? Poor Tito, calling other survivors BBW, and then after that going after his former girlfriend and threatening her? This content creator has the hold on. He has, let's go forward. He has an actual chat.
Hey, take my.
He's telling her to take the thing off. She said, "Thank God I never sent you so any videos." Right?
You sent her.
Here it is. Here's the chat.
And you threat. This is the stuff that you was. So this the shit that you was saying. This is the stuff that you was telling her. You sent her this message and you threatened her. She was asking you to take the pictures down. You went on and you said through true pain and hate. She said, take my sweater down too. He said, I'm gonna put your naked pics up next. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and throw them janks up there. Yeah, I'm gonna put them out there for the world to see. So I'm like, why don't you go on the Art of Dialogue and discuss that? Sit back on the couch with Art and say, hey.
Yeah. And I respect this content creator. This content creator is coming after Dave hard, because this content creator is like, yo, you out here talking about how you a survivor and how you heard about a lot of different things that's happening, but yet you going after your former girlfriend. You're threatening to expose her unclothed stuff. And she said that, thank God I never sent you anything. And you saying that I took videos of you when you coming out of the shower, ladies and gentlemen. So tell me about how we sympathetic to Dave when Dave now is taking video of his former girlfriends coming out of the shower and threatening to expose the video. How is Dave a fellow survivor that we need to be worried about, ladies and gents? Why are we so concerned about poor old Dave and poor old everything that Dave could do? Why are we so worried about poor Dave? When Dave is disrespecting fellow survivors and Dave is threatening his girlfriend, his former girlfriend. Right? So we're going to listen to see what his former girlfriend has been going through with Dave for the last 3 years. Give me a second. I have to run to the ladies. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pause this live here. I can't pause it, but okay. I can't pause it, but... Sorry, guys, I'm back. I said the reason I said I just took some medicine too. I said the only reason I'm talking about the old boy is because he went after that girl Henny. I don't know what the hell he's doing going after that girl Henny when she has been nothing but unbiased, telling everybody's story. So now, sorry guys. Now, I think we have some people that want to say some stuff. Give me 1 second. On TikTok. Hold on. All right, let's go. Let's look at this. You do know Diddy. There we go. Some people have something. You do know Diddy wants to counsel guys with the same problem. Yeah, whatever. Jay did the whole interview live. Okay. I don't know who Jay is. DM4357. I don't care what Diddy have to say. DM4357. Nothing Diddy does is going to help the situation until he gets help. Diddy's a clown. And what's happening is that Diddy is going to try to use his family in this case to establish and what do we call this? Hold on, let me flip the camera. He's trying to change his what's the damn word? Not refurbish. He's trying to change the narrative and make himself into a good guy, but he's nothing but a clown. And only people who support him is going to believe that he has changed. Diddy's not going to change. Diddy's sick. Until Diddy acknowledges that he's a sick person that needs help, and he goes and he gets actual help, meaning not 2-3 weeks, but years of actual help with his addiction, then nothing he's going to do is going to mean anything except for a show. Hey, how are you, Nini Montana? How you doing? It's nothing for a show. But I'll leave you guys to it if you guys believe that he's gonna change. Like, there's a lot of people I've met on TikTok, really good. At least I met you guys on TikTok, so I don't know whether you guys are real good people. But there's a lot of people that on TikTok that I've learned to like respect and like just by hearing them and their analysis and stuff like that. So if you guys really believe that Diddy's gonna come out here and gonna try to save lives and save people after everything he did, then that's on y'all. I choose not to believe so. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I have a right to believe so, and that's why I have a right not to argue with y'all and be like, y'all go with that story. But I do tell you, and I said it on a live, and I'm going to say it again, if Diddy think he's coming to Brooklyn to open up a goddamn women's shelter, then I'm going to do everything that I can to make sure that it gets closed down. I'm not going to say that I could do it. He's probably more powerful and have more money than me, but I'm going to make a name for myself at his expense. Yeah, I'm going to do that because you know why? Because he hasn't shown to me that he's changed. And of course, I'm nobody. Who am I? I'm just one black woman in Brooklyn, New York. Nobody knows me. It's not a big deal. What I plan on doing to poor Diddy is not a big deal at all. It's not a big deal at all. It's not a big deal for him or his family. He's going to continue to do what he wants to do. I'm just telling you guys every day, everybody, every day, if he thinks he's coming out here to open up a woman's shelter, he better have a lot of these politicians locked in. People have been asking me to run for office. I will run for office just on him. I will run for office just for him. Just to shut him down. Just keeping it real, guys. Now, this person says that he's going to open up a man shelter. No, I didn't think so, because why he care about the baby or being returned? I don't think New York would allow it. I don't think so, Nina, but if let's just say he does. I was even giving him a little grace by saying if he opened up a man shelter, I'm going to leave him. I'll let him be. And I'm still on that timing. That if you open up a man shelter, I may just let it go. Because, men do need help with stuff like that. But that doesn't mean that I think that he changed. The man has not changed a bit. A man who changed could come out and tell you everything he did. Again, I'm going to give a lot of people grace. You guys didn't hear all the evidence. The jury didn't hear all the evidence that I heard. So I'm giving people grace by saying y'all guys don't know everything that was said in that court. Unless y'all read every single script of that, every single thing on the transcript, including the conversation between the attorneys and the judge, then you guys don't know everything that was said and done. You guys don't know everything that was said and done. So I could give you guys some grace and say, okay, you know something? Y'all just going by what y'all thinking because y'all fans. But I heard everything and I seen everything that he said and done. I saw the pictures. I saw everything. I saw it. And I know he didn't change. I know he's a liar. I know he didn't come out with the truth. I know it. Just by what I seen. And there was a lot of stuff that was even taken away from the rest of us. So I could just imagine what he has hidden in his little thing. Little books. I could just imagine. It's crazy. But anyway, we came here to talk about Dave. Hey Nini, I tried to bring you up. I'm not sure why it's not bringing you up. Try again. I'll bring you up in a minute. Let's talk about I'm actually here to talk about Dave. So let's talk about Dave real quick. You guys saw some of the comments YouTube. Let's talk about Dave. So anyway, a lot of people feel that Dave is a survivor, right? A lot of people feel that Dave is a survivor and stuff like that. So, and then again, he went after one of my people, that girl Henny, and I have a problem with that. And the guys, the reason on YouTube why you're seeing this, the phone is because TikTok. I'm showing TikTok also. So now Dave has a former girlfriend, and I showed you a clip of another content creator. Please go on his channel that's talking about it. And there's another content creator, an actual. She appears to have a Native American view. A woman with long black hair. I don't have her name. I did see some of her content, and apparently he's threatening to sue her. But if you do his name, Dave real name, you'll see a lot of her content on she's been down hard on trying to help the I think I may have a clip of her when I'm showing the his former girlfriend piece, but I think I may have a clip of her also there, right? But she's been talking about it. Apparently, he's threatened to sue her and other content creators who is telling what the former girlfriend is selling. I mean, I don't know how you're gonna sue the rest of us when we are just reporting, but hey, make sure I do this. Again, a lot of the stuff I'm using is based on copyright. Section 1-07, which allows me to share, items in order to discuss and criticize and comment and news reporting. Okay, that's what I make sure we're here. So now we're gonna go back again. I apologize if you guys are hearing the scratching and stuff like that. I was just trying to do screenshots, and I'll get better at it. I just don't want to share the actual page themselves. You guys could go there and listen to them yourself. I'm just okay. So give me a second. Let me just set it up so you guys could hear what she had to say, and it's gonna probably be backwards and forwards. Okay, guys. Okay, meaning that it probably don't go along the same line of what she did, because I kind of started videotape doing the story back to forward, like the most recent to the end. So yeah, so hold on. Well, he has a former girlfriend that's been trying to break up with him, that broke up with him a long time ago, right? Oh, before we do that, I wanted to show you. Hold on, let me make sure.
He just finds new ways to silence me.
Okay, hold on.
And as a result of your, wayward actions, a baby was produced.
Mm-hmm.
People, I would never be up here talking about this if I had not falsely been arrested.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, maybe.
The same man that's suing Diddy and Cassie for $20 million, is actually trying to sue me for.
All right, that's her. I don't know. Did some of it just didn't come out? Guys, maybe some of it just didn't. Give me 1 second. Guys, maybe some just didn't download properly. Because I want to show the one where he actually. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. I want to show the one that he actually. Let me show you guys facing me. That thing is so annoying because I don't want to close this. Can I? Okay, hold on. Download. What about the download? I have the download. What about the preview? Okay, the preview. So did some of them just didn't? Oh, I see. I think some of them. No, I think. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just looking to see. I have this one. I already played this one. I don't need to play this one again. I have this one. I played this one. I don't need to play this one again. No. I don't want to play this one because that's him talking a bunch of yin yang. I want to talk about maybe it didn't. I don't think it was. Is it this one? Yeah, this is the one, but I wanted to do something else first, but maybe I could just. Yeah, is this one 11? Yeah, this is the 11. Okay. So we're going to, okay, we're just going to play her piece. And if I get anything else, then okay. There's another piece that I did. I don't know where is it, but you could go on his channel. You could find it. Let me make sure. Let me see if I have it. It'll look like this might be this one. Is it this one? And I just didn't do it? What happened to you? It was one where. Is this one? No, that's the one I played this guy. There was one where he was talking about his daughter. Or maybe I wonder if it's all in the same one. Probably is. Okay. All right. So what about this one? Is it under this one? Because one of them I just kept on playing. Hold on. No, this is, yeah, I don't want to play this one. That's this other lady talking about him. That's not the one I want. I don't want this one. I don't want this one. What about this one? Is this the one I want? And then he kept on talking. He talked about how people hate on him because he's unattractive. Let me see. Is it this one? That's 11 minutes. All right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to talk about her. You guys could go ahead and go look. Did I record it on here? Maybe I stopped recording it. There's one where he goes. Maybe I'll go back and just get it. I just don't feel like being bothered with this guy anymore. I think I started printing it and then I stopped, guys. There's one. If you go on his page, he talks about giving up the rights of his daughter, and I think I probably didn't press play. But anyway, let's talk about her. Sorry, guys. I'm going back into. Hold on a second. Hey guys, sorry about that. Okay, let's go to our friend that she is talking. Give me 1 second. And so apparently on Homeboy, yeah, it looked like I started to actually print it and I stopped because it looked like it's here, but then I stopped for some reason. Maybe it's because I was tired of looking at his face. So anyway, we have a young lady. I think her name is Francia. We're gonna see her name. She's a former girlfriend of old boy that you guys like. It's Dave. All right, so let's listen to her. Oh, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Let's flip it out. Let's listen to her first. Let's see what he had to say, and we're gonna probably go backwards. Okay, on her story. Okay. We're gonna go backwards, and because it's 11 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna listen, we're gonna stop, and we're gonna hear what she have to say about old boy. What old boy been.
The same man that's suing Diddy and Cassie for $20 million is actually trying to sue me for child support to get that. I have no kids. It was my greatest hope to start a family one day when I finally legalized this breakup. However, I was served in March for this order to demand like pay stubs, like my income, and it just says child support. So I'm looking at the motion, the application to the motion that he filed, and it says all this stuff like, you know how you check the boxes for your children, his child is autistic, nonverbal, he names the mother of his child in the motion, and that mother is not me. So you can see it for yourself. I can share this in this video, which I will most likely do, but I'm over it, and I'm done being silent.
It was
So apparently she's done being silent, right? So that's our friend right there. So she's done being silent about this. So he already. So let's remove this, guys. Let's remove this. So already he's been harassing this woman since 2022. She broke up with him. Okay. One content creator says that the reason why is because he actually, when they were together, I think he had the baby when they were together, but that's one content creator. I'm not sure why they broke up, but she broke up with him. She's like, you know, it was over and everything like that. And he's been harassing her ever since. She's the one that he sent the other content creator showed the message that he said that he's going to share her non-closed item, right? So he's been harassing this woman since then. So let's show another one of the videos in which she tells her story. I thought that's the one I shared, but it's another one. Let me see. Is this the 11-minute? Okay. This is the 11-minute one, right? 11. Oh, I didn't even know I could tell the time right there. Okay. All right, guys.
Finds you ways to silence
All right,
me.
hold on.
I'm gonna get into the.
All right, so we're gonna pause it. All right, guys, this is her story. Okay. Oh, before I share her story, I want to make sure that you guys know. And she gave permission to content creators to please share everything, all her story. So let me show you guys this. All right. There we go. All right, we're gonna be using. Make sure we say disclaimer. Okay. But she did ask people to share her story and everything like that. Okay, so let's close it up. Okay. All right.
Child support motion that was filed initially. So the reason why he was able to file this motion, because he did it in family court. I guess he was too cheap to go to civil court. Like he's suing Cassie, he's suing Diddy, he's suing all of my friends, he's suing TikTokers, he's suing all content creators because they're bringing light to my story that I've been trying to bring light to since 2022 when I ended the relationship. So, you know, he just finds new ways to silence me. The reason why he was able to is because he has a restraining order against me that was initially used to repossess a puppy and falsely accuse me of child abuse. So the same child that he recently relinquished his rights to, he is now saying that, you know, according to the paperwork that I have to pay him for child support. She's listed in the order. The mother is listed in the order. And I'm just trying to ask the clerk, like, what does this have to do with me? And she's just like, well, if you don't appear in 30 days, you're going to have a warrant, send it to your attorney. And I'm just like, I got to get another attorney. Like,
so this is a stalking story right now. Okay, this is a stalking story. And I want all the survivors of Dave to take a moment and maybe go speak to this young lady right now who has been harassed, according to her, right? And she shows video of her. We're gonna show the video of her going to speak to the popo or to speak to the court. When are we as women gonna go and support her? Sorry, I'm just moving Dave down here. When are we gonna go support her? We so worried about Dave. When are we gonna support Ogar? Let's continue.
Another attorney, like, how many do I need? So I get the motion finally. It's 64 pages. Like, I don't know which, it's actually longer than Cassie's. Like, I don't even understand. And I didn't even read the motion, to be honest. It was just too long. I've been going through court with this guy for years just because I ended a relationship. But what I will read you are the demands. All right? Wherefore, the plaintiff respectfully requests that this court, A, find the defendant in violation of the existing domestic violence restraining order. B, impose additional remedies deemed appropriate by the court, which may include but are not limited to: 1, increase restrictions on the defendant's ability to file repetitive, baseless, and vexatious litigation against the plaintiff. But need I remind you, this Monday he filed the 26th charge against me. So just keep that in mind. 2, monetary sanctions for the vexatious litigation and fraudulent actions. 3, an order prohibiting the defendant from making false statements or misrepresentations about the plaintiff's mental health.
So guys, so he's trying to get her arrested. All because she broke up with him. And now he's trying to prevent her from talking about his mental health. I thought he said, at least I thought I heard from one of the content creators that he said that he suffered greatly from what happened with him and Cassie and Diddy. So why can't they talk about his mental health, how he was impacted and he's such a survivor that he is so damaged that he could actually, this is what's causing him to act this way. I'm not understanding why she can't talk about his mental health. Let's continue.
4, any other relief the court deems just and proper to protect the plaintiff and enforce the existing restraining order. Okay. 5, a referral made for prosecution for acts of fraud should the plaintiff successfully present evidence of judicial fraud and public records tampering. 6, a warrant, I repeat, a warrant is ordered for the arrest and detention of the defendant due to the repeated intentional failure to comply with the order of the court. Now, I don't even know what the end game is here.
So yeah, that's where the warrant is. He's asking for the warrant for the arrest of his former girlfriend. Yeah.
I have 25 dismissed cases, 20 dismissals, 5 acquittals, and counting. And I'm
25 cases, 5 acquitted and 20 dismissed. That she's been going to court back and forth with this fool since 2022. So we're not gonna support this young lady right here who's been harassed and stalked by Dave. We're not gonna help her out. We're not gonna support her. We're gonna ignore the young lady. I believe her name is Francia. Right? Are we going to ignore her? Let's continue.
I'm tired. All right, so not only did the same man that's suing Diddy and Cassie for $20 million is actually trying to sue me for child support to get that. I have no kids.
By the way, the kid that she's talking about, he actually signed over the right of the kid to the mother, and he says it on his chat. You can go in there. I have a clip, but I guess I just stopped recording it. But you guys could go on his page, and he talks about how he relinquished the right of his child, who was special needs, by the way. So all the special needs advocates that's out there, your hero relinquished the rights to take care of his child because he hates the mother. Yeah. He goes on to explain that the reason why he's doing it is because the mother is so evil to him and she wanted child support and she kept on coming after him. So he believed that he's doing the right thing for him and he's supporting all men who've been abused by these women who wants child support in the courts. That's your hero. So anyway, even if you believe he's the hero for fighting against child support, what does Francia has to do with the child? She don't have no children by him. Why is she being sued in family court for a child that she's not? That's not her child. She has nothing to do with that child. Why he taking her to court, family court, for a child that she has absolutely nothing to do with? Let's continue to hear what Francia had to say. Let's continue.
It's my greatest hope to start a family one. Hey guys, I just wanted to get on here and thank every single soul that reached out to me between last night and today. Yesterday was a lot. I was on my day off, and I received a call from Newark Municipal Court once again.
And I think her case is on September 23rd. I may go there. I'm going to see if that case is open, and I may show up on September 23rd. I'm going to put it on my calendar. I want to see what Dave is doing. And I think all those people that supported Diddy need to carry our asses down there and support this young lady. And what I like about her, she is very, I love the fact that she is very, she has such a good nature about herself when she's reporting that. I would have cursed Dave out for filth if Dave was playing me like that. I would have cursed Dave out for filth if Dave was playing me for that. But she is telling her story all calm, cool, and collective, with respect. And I have to give her a lot of credit. I have to give her a lot because she has a great personality. So I'm hoping that people that's going to come out and go support her like they support Dave. Let's continue.
For a charge that was filed in 2022. For my ex-boyfriend, because he refuses to accept the breakup. I've been acquitted 5 times. I've had 20 dismissals, and yesterday he refiled a case that was already adjudicated in another jurisdiction. But explaining that to a court clerk that has no knowledge of this is extremely hard, and it is really up to me now to narrate my story. Yes, I do have a team of attorneys, and I now am responsible for getting a 14th one, and it's just
14 attorneys, guys. 14 attorneys. Half of us don't have one. Imagine having to pay 14 attorneys in different jurisdictions. Imagine how much that costs. I give her a lot of credit. Just like I give the survivors of Diddy credit. Because a lot of these women, they put their lives on hold. They come out here. They publicize their pain and their trauma and their abuse. Just so people to laugh and disrespect them and call them out of their name. Just so they could support these men that treats these women like crap. Hi, Patty. How are you?
I'm good, hon. How are you?
I'm fine. Hi, Kathy. How you doing?
I have a question, hon.
Go ahead.
He looks like the same guy, and I don't remember. Is this the same guy that was suing Cassie because
Yes.
she had...
Yes, that's the same guy, Dave, yes.
Okay, because he looks familiar. He's been all over Facebook running his bucket mouth.
Yes, he has, yep. He has run his mouth, and a lot of people believe that he's a survivor. A lot of people believe that he's a survivor. They think that he's a great guy. They think that,
No, he's not.
Oh, yes, I totally agree. But a lot of people think that he's a survivor, and that, that I am biased against him as a male survivor, and then I'm being unfair. And I left him alone. Until I found out that he went after one of my friends, that girl Henny. So now we're going to talk about Dave now. We're gonna talk
When
about
is
this.
this court date? She's
It's-
in New York.
Yeah, she's in New York, September 23rd. She's gonna talk about it. She's gonna talk about it in a few minutes. In the September 23rd, if that court gate is still there, and I'm around, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to court. I'm gonna go see what's going on with Dave. I'm gonna see if the court is open. I'm gonna go see.
We need to get everybody in there.
Yeah.
If I was close, I'd be there. I'd be asking him lots of questions.
Yes. Why are you harassing the poor? Why are you harassing her? She said it's over. You sent her to family court with your daughter, the daughter that you relinquished your daughter's rights. It's on his channel. He said, I relinquished my right to my daughter. And she's special needs because the mother is hateful. And she keeps coming after me for child support. So I relinquished my right. So who are you now to sue this young lady about your daughter that you relinquished her rights? How is she part of a lawsuit when you no longer have the rights to your daughter? Like, make it make sense.
I would turn around and sue him for everything that I could underneath the law. I could for harassment.
I would do the same thing. I don't know, but the thing is, I think she's spending so much money filing. We talk about 25 lawsuits, and today, now she got the other day she got the 26 that she has to show. Well, let's continue to show the video. Hold on, you're gonna see what she said. Let's continue to show the video. Hold on.
Becoming a lot for me. This is not my job. I do have a job, and I have a business that I have been running since 2017. I'm merely trying to go on with my life and legalize my breakup through the legal system. I've been trying to do this for almost 4 years now. So we are now going into 2026. I have family court with this individual, and I don't have a family with this individual. The federal case against me was just dismissed, and I'm being sued civilly because they want punitive damages. And I don't know when it's going to end, but I know that silence is not the answer at this point. I never got anything in the mail. So I never got served anything.
All right, so this part again. Hold on a second. So right now she's recording that she went to court to speak to them because they called her and told her that she needs to show up in court. Thank God she got a court that she got a call. If not, she could have been arrested for not showing up. So now she's talking to them to tell them, like, the judges need to speak to each other because we keep going back and forth with the same case. So right now she's recording her appearing in front of the court officers, the clerk. So let's listen.
I've not lived at Tulip Circle because my ex made me move from that location. I do not live there.
I'm gonna schedule it. It's still gonna have the same address. I'm gonna give you the papers. But when you go to that court hearing on the 23rd of September,
September 23rd.
you gotta let them know that you don't live there no more.
Yeah, I don't live there. He continues to serve me. The complaints here keep getting dismissed. There's a federal case that was just dismissed against me. He's suing me in civil court. Like, I don't know, but I really need to keep my job. So, and I don't know if you can let them know that there's a disposition for this case already. It was already adjudicated in Carteret to save everybody some time. We had a whole case and I was acquitted on the same, but the same charge I've already been acquitted of on the day before Halloween. That was 10/30. So I don't know if there's a way to just save everyone time so I don't have to, because these are all my paid time off days.
You're gonna have to, when you go to court, you're gonna have to let them know that this is an ongoing thing with this person.
So she's taking a day off of work. Can you imagine? She doesn't have any kids with this man. She's paying. She's. It's not even over. Wait till you see what he really end up doing to her. That's beside me. I'm like beside myself. I'm waiting to see if I took a clipping of that. But this is where she's at now with the whole thing. It's like she now have to go to court again for the 26th day, take time off of work. And she works for the city. Let's continue.
But so I met with the judge on September 26th of 2023, and I remember that because I got a call just like that, and I was able to show up the next day. And I said, no one lives in Newark anymore. He doesn't even live here anymore. So that case was transferred to Carteret, where he lives. So it was transferred to Carteret. It was had already. I was acquitted, and now he's trying to recycle it because this court doesn't get it. So if these judges would talk, it's the same state. But I can't keep coming like this. This is my day off. Do you know the name of the judge? Because it was a woman. I believe so. Yeah, and she was just like, well, get this out of my court if no one lives here. So I don't even understand what the goal is here, but I'm tired. I've ended a relationship in 2022, and I'm just trying to live the rest of I'm 34. Yes, and he's actually the male escort in the Diddy case right now. He's going viral. I don't know if you're following that case right now, but that's him. And he's abusing me behind the scenes. So I don't know what needs to be done, but this is crazy.
Because this too is the same complaint, but it's a duplicate. So one of them have November 19th, 19.
That's my birthday. Well, no, that's my birthday.
November 8th, 1991.
No, he messed up my birthday on the original burglary charge that he filed against me in 2022 that I was acquitted of also. That was my initial birthday because I guess he didn't remember my birthday. In the order, the mother is.
So he sued her. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do all that. I went all the way. Where's all? Hold on. Okay. Apparently, he took her to court and said that she stole something, and as a result of him taking her to court saying that she stole something, he got the dog. The dog was removed. Her dog, and I'm talking about people who love pets. He took away her dog.
You're gonna have to, when you go to court, you're gonna have to let them know that this is an ongoing thing with this person.
So it was transferred to Carteret. It was had already. I was acquitted, and now he's trying to recycle it because this court doesn't get it. So if these judges out of my court if no one lives here. So I don't even understand what the goal is here, but I'm tired. I've ended a relationship in 2022, and I'm just trying to live the rest of I'm 34. Yes, and he's actually the male escort in the Diddy case right now. He's going viral. I don't know if you're following that case right now, but that's him. And he's abusing me behind the scenes. So I don't know what needs to be done, but this is crazy.
Because this too is the same complaint, but it's a duplicate. So one of them have November 19th, 19.
That's my birthday. Well, no, that's my birthday.
November 8th, 1991.
No, he messed up my birthday on the original burglary charge that he filed against me in 2022 that I was acquitted of also. That was my initial birthday because I guess he didn't remember my birthday. But this case right here has already been heard. And I don't think it's fair to waste people's resources.
So again, he charged her with burglary, and they took away her dog since 2022. Because as a result of the burglary, I guess they had a right to remove her dog and gave him the dog, which doesn't even make no damn sense to me. So since I just want to mention that again, that he took away her dog.
This is case number 26. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. It's 26.
You can't do nothing for her.
So September 23rd at 9 o'clock, it's going to be on Zoom.
What day of the week is that?
Oh, it's a Zoom call.
That's a Tuesday.
Shoot. It's a Zoom call. Damn it. I wonder if we could get access to Zoom calls. I don't think we can. I forgot it was a Zoom call. I don't think we could get access to Zoom call. I'm going to see if we can. But it's September 23rd. Look at what she said here. Hold on.
It's a Tuesday, and there's no other days. There's no Monday. It's just only Tuesdays.
That's the date the judge told me to give you.
That's the only date. I teach a really large class on Tuesdays, and
But you're going to have to let them know. I already spoke to you.
I really appreciate it. So is this a copy of the same complaint?
You know what annoys me about the conversation right here is the fact that she said I had a very big class. I can't take any more. There was a time when she said I keep taking all these time off of work and stuff, and there's a lot. And the clerk ain't even want to hear it. She said, it's a very big class that day. He's like, well, you got to let them know. What do you mean I got to let them know? This is some frivolous bullshit. I have to keep showing up. And now my job is impacted. And I'm just telling you that there's a very large case. I have a very large class. And you can tell me I got to let them know. Got to let them know what? What if my job says, no, I can't take the time off? It's crazy. And this is your friend Dave. This is Dave that everybody's supporting and calling a survivor. This is Dave. Let's continue.
I don't even see it.
Hold on a second.
Can you tag her in the comments so I can follow her?
Oh, okay. Yes, I will. I will see if I can tag her. In fact, I'm gonna make a copy of this. I'm gonna actually make a video clips and post this on, because you know they don't save the lives. So I'm gonna make some clips and I'm gonna save it on, because it's on YouTube, but I'm gonna save it on TikTok also, and I'm gonna tag her. All right, because her name is I think it's, oh, I can't even see it. My eyes are so bad. And I had her name and I can't even see it. I can't even make this bigger so I could actually see her name here. But let's continue, and then after that, I'm gonna look up her page. You know what? I'll go on her page and look up her page. Okay, hold on. Let's continue.
Copy of the complaint, though.
Oh no, it's not gonna let me print out the copy.
Well, how am I gonna get that? I haven't even seen it. If it's the same, I haven't even seen it. So I don't know how you prepare to go to court. I gotta get my 14th attorney. So how do I prepare? If you're giving me this time, how do I do that without seeing what I'm being charged with? I had to move from 15 Tulip Circle.
She said she had to move to get away from him. She said I had to move to get away from him. There's another video where she said she had to move to get away from him. Again, this is what she's saying. But he wants to sue everybody. We're just playing what she's saying.
So this is what he wrote in the narrative.
Okay.
So this is what you get in charge for.
Okay, it's the same one I was acquitted of.
This is what he's ready to put.
Yep. Nobody's calling this guy. It's fucking crazy. Thank you for all of your help.
Can I get some help now? I got you right here. Oh, thank you.
All right, and that's it?
Thank you.
All right. I really appreciate the time. Thank you so much.
And she's so calm. No, the child's so calm. Ooh, the child is calm. God bless him. You got it. Some women are such good people. She's so calm, because I would have lost my mind.
Breaking up is not a crime. 2025, still trying to end a relationship through the legal system. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. I had to move from the address he tried to serve me at. So I guess I'm supposed to choose between a job. A job and my freedom. I don't know. But throughout it all, I gotta stay relentless, right? I do not live there.
I'm gonna schedule it. It's still.
All right, this one we already said. I just recorded it. Like I gotta give it to her, boy. That woman, I gotta give it to her. Like I don't think I've ever met someone who is that positive.
I lost my mind.
What? She's just so positive. Like, you know, every video that she has. Let me see if I can go on her page and find her. Hold on one second. I'm gonna go and find her real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna turn. Hold on one second, guys. Let me turn the channel around. Flip the camera. She is so positive, yo. I don't think I could be that positive. I would have made this man's life a miserable. What? Hold on a second. I'm trying to move this.
You have a comment, MamaFlip, but I don't know the answer to this one. I believe no, but you have to answer this.
Hold on one second. I'm trying to move this picture back up so you guys. I have so much comments. Hold on one second, guys. Let me see if I could get this one. Can I move? What the? Okay. You know something? Let me just move the effect. Let me move the effect. Is this the effect? Enhance. God, give me 1 second, guys. It's just annoying. I can't see it yet. I can't see the comment because I have the effect in front. Wait, is this the one he was with when he claimed Cassie gave him? I don't know if that's the same one that he was with, because he said that she was with him in 2022. So I'm not sure if that's the same girlfriend that he was with, because I haven't seen that. But he was with her. She broke up with him in 2022, and I thought someone said that she broke up with him because of he had a baby. So I think it's the baby mother was the one that was with him, and when he was with Cassie. But I could be wrong. Can we? Why can't I remove this? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to remove this. Let's see, enhance. Okay, here it is. Yeah, effect. Okay. All right. All right. There you go.
Thank you. I love to see your face.
Thank you. I want to put it, but I'm going to put it back up. I just want to move it up. Thank you. I want to move him because I want to know. Everybody have to know who we talking about. That's the reason why I put the picture up. Again, it's still. Hold on. Now let me see if it lets me move it up again. There you go. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Here you go. Okay. Thank you. I gotta put it up. So that's what we're talking about. So now I'm gonna look for her page so that we could see who she is. All right. It's the fact that he's just harassing this poor child is crazy to me. I feel so bad for her. I feel so bad for her. And let's see.
I would start filing stalking charges on him. Oh yeah.
Well, he's the one that apparently he's the one that has so much stuff. It's crazy. Like, why can't he just let her go? It's like, why would you even go to all that trouble to just harass somebody like that? Okay, why can't I hate when this happens.
He can't let her go. That's the bottom line.
It's ridiculous. And a lot of people are supporting him. And it's just like, he's truthful. Yeah, there's the same thing with Jaguar Wright. Like, everybody's supporting Jaguar Wright all this time until everybody has something to say about everything, right? So now you have to start listening to everything. Hold on, friends. See, why can't I see her? Okay, I think I found her. Okay, I found her. Yeah, I followed her. Okay, here we go. The lies. Okay, here we go. We're about to go to her page. Again, she only have 229 followers. She should have a lot more than that, guys. Just goes to show that you guys want to follow. Again, this is her story. All right, this is what she's saying. You guys want to follow the person that is the that you allege is the survivor, and yet you want to leave out the people that he harms. How does that work? Right? You guys want to leave out the person that he's harmed. Again, we're using copyright disclaimer section 107 of the Copyright Act. So we're going to go and check out her page so you guys can see who I'm talking about. Okay, 1 second, and I'll turn it around. Hold on 1 second. Share page. All right, I'm turning the camera so you guys can see. This is her. Her name is Francine Evans. Francine, Francyna Evans. Right? So this is her. She's motivational. Okay, she says something here says the lies. What is this about? Let's see what she has to say. All right, let's see what she says here. Hold on, can we hear it? Oh, I think, did I mute this? I think I muted it. How am I gonna hear this? Oh, you guys may hear echo. So anyway, she's saying this is his recording of him. This goes back to March 17, 2024. This is one of the cases that she said that he had against her. Apparently, he used a picture that she says that indicates, that shows that the little girl that he says that he no longer is supporting anymore. He gave up a right, that she actually hit the little girl. So they went to court for that, and it was proved that it was a lie, and the case was dropped, according to Francine, that it did not happen. Also, the baby moms is very upset because the baby moms didn't know anything about it, and she's like, what the hell is happening? Why are you bringing my daughter into it? So that's one. So here's another. I think we listened to this already, but we'll listen to this again. So now this one here, and this is where she went to. I think she went to the police now. Right now, this video right here is going to show that she went to the police. All right, let's stop sharing, because again, I'm going to have to go here. Give me 1 second. I have to put copyright here. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I always have to click the copyright whenever I'm sharing somebody content, so I'm just going to put copyright. So I'm copywriting again, copyright disclaimer under section 107. This is to have a discussion. This is to critique, also to do a news reporting based on the Fair Uses Act. So we're going to go back in, and we're going to continue to show what she. I didn't want to go on her page, but since you asked, I might as well go in her page, because people could hear it a lot better. All right. All right, hold on. I'm turning it around so you guys can see. Hopefully YouTube is not echoing. YouTube, if it is, I apologize. All right, so she goes on.
Okay. But here's the issue. He was able to get a restraining order. So remember I told you about the dog. He says that I stole the dog. Now how family court works, preponderance of the law, whatever my attorney was saying to me, family court, just the idea of them seeing a burglary charge, they're like, oh, this girl must have stole the dog. She's a threat. And he said that I abused his daughter in that same restraining order. He was able to get a final restraining order against me of something that literally is false. Okay. So on October 17th, I got the unfounded letter, which states that I've never hit the child. Like I had to submit a lot of evidence, not even a lot of evidence. I literally told them, I'm saying, listen, I don't need to get another lawyer. I have 4. So I just want this man to leave me alone. I'm now in a state registry. I work with children. I also work for the government. I work for the Food and Drug Administration. My prints are in there for that. My prints should not be in a system. I have to get fingerprinted in 10.
So now you have to go in there. I want you guys to go in there and listen to the rest of her story. But that's her, right? Now she's going now. She's trying to stop. She's trying to stop him from all these. Besides, and this was 3 days ago. So now she's no longer silent, right? She said, "Okay, I'm no longer silent now. Now I'm going to tell my story." She said, I'm done. I'm done with being quiet. I'm done with being silent. Now I'm going to tell my story. This guy has been harassing me since 2022. He won't let it go. He accused me of various things. I was able to prove in court over and over again. There was 20 cases that was dropped and 5 cases that was acquitted. I'm done. I'm not going to be quiet about this anymore. Now I'm going to come out and I'm going to tell my story. And this is what she's been doing. So here's another thing. This is what upset me the most, actually, guys. Let me tell you what upset me the most about this guy. Again, I'm going to be using the copyright disclaimer under section 107. I can't believe that he even went this far. So hold up. This right here pissed me off. This right here would have probably took me over the edge myself. So, all right. So hold on. Where is this? Okay. So we are here. All right, so yeah, we are here. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. Flip. This right here pissed me off, like really pissed me off. You think everything else should have pissed me off? This right here really pissed me off. Listen to this. Hold on.
Fighting to finalize my breakup through the legal system. However, he took it upon himself to purchase my name, Francina Evans. We were never married. He purchased my maiden name, and he made a fictitious website. He put my face behind bars. He put arrest Francina Evans on top with his phone number on top, so I guess people could call him. He attached it to my LinkedIn, my YouTube channel. I have a business. All of this for someone that you're afraid of because you're a victim, right? Absolutely not. But I was named after my grandparents. My late grandfather was an entertainer. His name is Frank Owens. And my grandmother, Maxine, she's 91 years old right now. And my family's legacy shouldn't be at the hands of a lunatic that just wants to be attached. And all I want is my name back, and I want my life back. So if anybody feels it in their heart to consider sharing my story, help me raise awareness against legal abuse, because this is really getting out of hand. And I want to enjoy the rest of my life. And this brings me to my main point. I know I said in the beginning of this video that I've never said his name, but all you have to do is Google my name and you see his face. And that's all I've been trying to fight for these past few years of the court. And it's like the prosecutors are afraid to prosecute him because he sues them. He sues them all.
That's crazy to me, guys. That's insane to me. So this man now took this woman's name. He took her name. I don't know her. I don't know Miss Francina Evans. I don't know who she is. I don't know. I've never met her in my life. Definitely don't know Dave. But are we just gonna sit around and allow Dave to just do that? Is that what we're doing? We're gonna allow because we so hate the women that stood against Cassie that we're gonna allow this man who define himself as a survivor, we're just going to allow him to harass his former girlfriend. For what reason? Dave now came out and he's suing her again. So we're going to see what case 26 give us. This woman is spending thousands of dollars, if not more, to defend her name. And now he took her name. He got ownership of her name and put it on a website. Now, most people are going to say, oh, you don't know. Maybe, she did something wrong to him and stuff like that. Yeah, so if he did something wrong with him, then why is 20 cases has been dropped? Go find her cases. See what else. Find that she's lying. Because everybody else think the women are liars. For many, many years, everybody spend their time saying that women are liars. The women lies. The women lies. The men are the truth tellers. The women are lying. The women have to prove it. That's how it is. The women has to prove it. The women have to prove that they're not lying. The women have to prove that they've been raped. The women have to prove by leaving. It's always the women. The women. It's the women's fault. The men get grace all the time across the community, especially when it comes to the black community. The women get all the grace. The men get all the graces, and the women get shafted. So talk to me about Dave. Why is Dave harassing this his former girlfriend like that?
Because she don't want him, and it's all about revenge and being vindictive. I'm surprised that the courts have let him.
I'm surprised
keep
too.
filing all these charges, and they're false allegations.
I'm surprised too, because I'm actually surprised with the court, and it's to me it's interesting, and it's very interesting. And if I do speak to Miss Francia Evans, I need to talk to her about who these judges are that she keeps going in front of, because these judges should be able to actually. I thought that the judge should be able to actually stop him, because there's such a thing like when there's a file with prejudice. When you have a case, is it file with prejudice or file without prejudice, where the person cannot bring up a case again against the same person, especially in the same state?
I believe you're right about that. I'm in Michigan.
So I'm surprised that he's able to do multiple cases. Like, I understand that he could do it in multiple different states, but she's saying that he's filing the same type of case in the same state of New York. So that means the judges are not talking to each other. Now, if he goes to Jersey and then go back to New York, the judges in New Jersey should talk among themselves and say that he cannot file another case in Jersey. But if he's doing it in New York, I'm sorry, then the judges should be doing the same thing.
Absolutely.
So I don't know what the heck is going on with that. I don't know why she has to continue to pay for these and then take time off of work. I think it's the most insane thing I've ever heard. But this is Dave, guys. This is Dave. Dave, our hero.
I would be contacting every news station.
Yeah, me too.
Every press out there. I'd be getting that story out there.
Yeah, we have political leaders. I don't know where she's at. She said, well, she's in Staten Island now, so I can't help her. She's in Staten Island. But if she was in Brooklyn, then I could probably figure out what's going on with her. To be honest with you, make some calls on myself. But I think she said she's in Staten Island, so she's gonna have to really go through these city councils. And unfortunately, depending on what political arena you fall into, some political people are less inclined to listen to a black woman than others. You know, especially when a case like this, because the fact of the matter is, if they are, and this is where everything is skewed, depending on which side of the coin you are. Because if they are supporters of Diddy, then they're going to see the Escort as a victim, right? And they're going to see Francia as another Cassie, so they're not going to want to help her. That's where we are with this thing, right? They're not going to want to help her because they're going to see him as a victim, and that's what's been going on all these years. They're not paying attention to her, they're paying attention to him. So unless he have concrete evidence, because to me, again, I'm just listening to what she said. Me, myself, I don't like Dave as a victim because of the first two statements that he made. I'm like, nah, I'm not messing with you. And I have a right to say that, because I don't know Dave. Dave don't know me. I don't have to support Dave if I don't want to. And I don't want to, because I think Dave is playing. You understand what I'm saying?
He's clout chasing is exactly
I think
what he's doing.
He's clout chasing. I mean, it's possible he is part of the situation with Cassie and Diddy. If Dave came out and said, look, I'm suing Diddy, even if he came out and said, I'm suing Diddy and Cassie, but I'm holding Diddy accountable, I'll give him more grace. But for him to come out and say, I'm suing Diddy and Cassie, but I'm holding Cassie accountable, and you're not talking about Diddy, I can't mess with you because I know you about some BS. So that's just me. A lot of people could support him. But now, I did not like him as a survivor from the beginning based on what I've heard, and I have a right to. But now to fast forward to find out that he has a former girlfriend that he's harassing, that she's alleging that she says, and I'm not alleging, she's saying that she had 25 cases, 5 of them was acquitted, 20 was dropped, and he's continuously, even after the 25th, he's suing her again. I can't mess with somebody like David. I can't mess with somebody like that. I can't support somebody like that. And you guys gonna support him when are we gonna support the women? If he's such a victim, why is he harassing her? Why is he stalking his former girlfriend? Why is he stalking her? What are we gonna do about her? How are we gonna help her? But we want to believe Dave though, right? Because to believe Dave, that means that you don't believe Francia. He stole her name. Why did he steal her name? Why is he threatening to release her unclothed pictures, videos of her coming out of the shower? Why is he doing all of that? And why is he suing her for a child that he no longer have custody of? The trial on the 23rd has to do with the child. He signed over the child rights to the mother. Why are we going to court on a child that you signed the right over? Come on, man. Y'all playing with me with this Dave guy. Y'all really playing yourselves with this Dave guy. Y'all need to talk to him. Since everybody's supporting Dave so much, somebody call Dave and tell Dave to leave that girl alone. Leave his former girlfriend alone. He has a whole big viral community that loves him so much. Everybody touchy-feely loving on Dave. Talk to him and tell him to leave his girlfriend alone. Leave her alone. Let her live. She no longer wants you. It's good. This is the kind of nonsense that make me crazy. Patty, so that's why I'm here to talk about Dave. I'm about to go back to lay down. I spent enough time. Dave needs to leave that girl Henny alone. Leave the rest of us alone. He has a case. He wants to be viral. Everybody know him as the escort of Cassie Ventura. He has a name for himself now. Congratulations for that. You want to tell your story? Tell your story. You want to sell your book? Sell your book. You have a whole community out there that's supporting you. Leave the rest of the people that don't support you, leave us alone. We ain't bothering you.
MamaFlip, I have a question.
Yes, Patty. What's going on?
I want to know why the attorneys are not doing something to help this lady. Why are they not?
I don't know.
Stepping up and saying this is like the 20th charge he's filed against her, and why are we still continue to address this?
Well, I know she said in one of the videos that she spoke to a lot of people, but a lot of people are afraid of him because he's suing everybody. That's what they said, and I'm not surprised either, because here's the thing that we have now. Like, again, we don't. If you're on the side of Diddy, right, and Diddy is a powerful man, then you don't want to take up that fight, right? Because he's an escort, and he's an escort that's pretty much aligning with Diddy. He's pretty much aligning with Diddy because he's putting all the blame on Cassie, and he's supporting Diddy. So Diddy's a very powerful, rich man. So you don't want to now go into a fight with Diddy, even through him, especially now everybody in the world thinks that the government lost the case, even though Diddy was found guilty on 2 charges and his ass is still sitting in jail, and he still is not getting out. He's not bailed out, and we don't know how much time he's going to get in October, but everybody believes that he's a miracle child that's about to come and rebrand and be a great person. So you don't want to get into that fight, right? You don't want to get into a fight. That's the thing. A lot of people are scared because of Diddy. Only the survivors the true survivors that support these women are standing strong. And these lawyers now, they may not want to push it but so far. And it's sad.
He's going to ruin her life.
He is ruining her life. She is ruining her life. This is why she's continuing fighting. He is ruining her life. He won't leave her alone. He won't leave her alone.
I'd be slapping back for some lawsuits myself.
That's a question that we need to ask her why, but it's not easy to sue, because here's the thing: she's already spending enough money trying to fight him, and when you don't get too many people that want to take up this case, because you have ambulance drivers who want to sue people if there's an accident, right? If there's an accident, then you want to sue people. Now, if this was an SA case, then they probably take her up on it, right?
Hi, Clayton Howard. He just came in.
Hey, he came in?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Let me tell you something. You need to leave her alone. And I'm talking to you. First of all, you're disrespectful to that girl, Henny. Let you in. You want to come and talk to me? Sure. Come on up. Come on up. Come on up. Where are you? Okay, come in. And you, before you come in, hold on a second. I want stay right here. 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 I'll be right with you. I'll be right with you. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Stay right there.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
I have Clayton Howard on my TikTok. If you hear, come on my TikTok. Bye. All right. Sorry. I'm here. You've been talking. I had you on hold. Hello? I had you on hold. So repeat what you're saying. Hello? Hello? I didn't hear what you had to say. No, I am not a horrible person. You are a horrible person. You are a horrible person because you over here attacking survivors. You are an evil person. You are evil. You are covering, you are harassing black women. You are evil. You are an evil person. You're evil. You are evil. Leave her alone. Leave Francine 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 alone. You leave Francine alone. How are you going to sue her for a child that you gave up? How are you going to sue her for a child you gave up? You gave up the child. Hold up. You gave up the child. How are you going to sue her for a child you gave up? Answer that question. Answer that question. Answer that question. Answer that question. You want to argue with me? Why are you suing somebody when you don't have the child? You don't have the child. How are you going to sue somebody? Answer the question. Answer the question. You are suing somebody. You don't have a kid. You don't have the 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 kid. How you going to sue the person? I would understand how you're going to sue somebody you don't have the kid. Can you explain that to me? Explain that to me. Make it make sense. How are you going to sue somebody? How are you going to sue somebody when you don't have the kid? How are you going to sue somebody? You're attacking survivors. Sir, you are attacking survivors. You are attacking survivors, sir. Sir, you are attacking survivors. How are you going to sue somebody when you're attacking a survivor? You are attacking survivors, sir. Sir, you are attacking survivors. You are attacking survivors, sir. Sir, you are attacking survivors. Sir, you are attacking survivors. You are attacking survivors. Sir, I'm not hearing a word you have to say because you're not answering my question. How are you attacking a survivor? That girl Henny is a survivor, sir. That girl Henny is a survivor, sir. That girl Henny is a survivor, sir. How are you attacking a survivor? You're attacking a survivor, sir. Why are you attacking that survivor? Why are you attacking that girl Henny, sir? Why are you attacking that girl Henny, sir? Sir, answer that question. Answer that question. Why are you attacking that girl Henny? We didn't go after you, sir. You came after us. You came after us, sir. You came after us, sir. Sir, you came after us. We didn't come after you. We did not come after you. You came after us. Why are you going after survivors, sir? Sir, why are you going after survivors? Answer my question. Why are you going after survivors, sir? Answer my question. Why are you going after that girl Henny, sir? Why? Yes, you did. She didn't say nothing to you, sir. You went after her and then you called her out of her name. You call her a BBW, sir. That's my friend. That's my friend, sir. We weren't after you, sir. I didn't even know nothing about you, sir. I didn't come after you, sir, until you went after that girl Henny. You got a lot of nerve coming after survivors, sir. You say you're a survivor. You say you're a survivor, yet you're coming after survivors, sir. You are wrong for that, sir. You said that you were a survivor. You came after survivors. Well, how are you going to come after survivors? You said that you were a survivor. How are you a fellow survivor, sir? And you coming after survivors? You came after survivors. Why are you going after that girl, Henny? Are you willing to answer my question and I'll answer your question? Are you willing to answer my question and I'll answer your question? Are you willing to answer my question and I'll answer your question? She was supporting you, sir. Do you know that she was supporting you at first, sir? Do you know that that girl, Henny, was supporting you at first? She was supporting you at first, sir. She was supporting you at first, sir. You can say whatever you want to. She was a supporter. You are attacker of survivors. You attacker. Look at you calling people out of their name. Did I call you out of your name, sir? Did I call you out of your name, sir? You called me a B, sir. Sir, you called me a B, sir. Sir, you called me a B. I haven't called you out your name one time, sir. Not one time have I called you out your name, sir. Sir, I have not cursed you out one time. Yeah, you gonna call me a B, sir. You gonna call me a B. And you a survivor, sir. Sir, you a survivor? Are you a survivor, sir? You're not a survivor, sir. You're nasty, sir. You're a nasty human being, sir. You're a nasty human being. You don't know nothing about survivors. You don't know nothing about survivors, sir. You don't know nothing about a survivor. Sir, you don't have no idea what a survivor is. You are not a survivor, sir. Sir, you are not a survivor, sir. Sir, you're not a survivor, sir. You're not a survivor. You're not a survivor. You're not a survivor, sir. Because survivors don't treat each other like that. You are disrespectful of all survivors, sir. You are disrespectful of all survivors, sir. You are not a survivor, sir. You are not a survivor. You're a liar, sir. You lie. You're not a survivor. You're a viral. You're a content chaser, sir. You chase content, sir. You don't give a damn about survivors. You don't care about the work, sir. You don't care about the work, sir. You don't care about the work, sir. Your name is Dave, 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 sir. Your name is Dave. You are Dave, sir, and you're not a survivor. You're a liar, sir. You're a liar. You're a liar, sir. You don't survive nothing because you weren't treating the survivors like that. You are disrespectful of survivors, sir. You don't treat survivors like that, sir. You are not a survivor. You are a liar, sir. You are a liar. You should be ashamed of yourself, sir. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm disgusted as a survivor to even be talking to somebody like you. You should be ashamed of yourself, sir, because you're not a survivor. You're a liar, sir. You're a liar, sir. You're a liar, sir. You're a liar, sir. Sir, you're a liar. You're a liar. I don't care if you call me ugly because you disrespect. Hold on. Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Let me up. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. You want to curse somebody out? You want to curse somebody out? You gotta hang up, sir. Don't be quiet. You're a coward, sir. If you gotta hang up, you're a coward. You're a coward. If you hanging up, you're a coward. If you hanging up, you're a coward, sir. You should stay here, sir. If you're a coward, you're a coward. Stay here and stand on your right, sir. Stay here and stand on it, sir. Stay here and stand on it, sir. Stay here and stand on it, because we're talking, sir. Stay here and stand on it. On TikTok. TikTok. Sir, you are a mean person, sir. You are a mean person, sir. Sir, you are a mean person, sir. I'm here. You are a mean person, sir. You are a mean person, sir. You are mean. You are mean, sir. You are a mean person, sir. You are mean, sir. You are a mean person, sir. You're not a survivor, sir. Sir, you're not a survivor, sir. You're not a survivor. You're not a survivor. You're not a survivor, sir. Hold on a second, sir. Sir, I'm stuck. Hold on. Oh, Lord have mercy. What the hell? Hold on. Shit. Sir, can you hear me? Oh, Lord. I hope he come back. Come back, sir. Don't leave. Come back. Don't come in. Oh, damn. Oh, Ash. Ash, give me a second. Ash, give me a second. No, you need to come back, sir. Where is he? He left?
Yep.
Damn, don't leave now. You so scared. Don't leave now.
He was going to get the proof.
Then come back. Share the proof. Come back. Come in. I can't see you. That girl, Henny. I can't see you. Give me a second, Ash, please. Please come up. That girl, Henny, please come in. He left because he's scared. That girl, Henny, click. For some reason, I can't get you in here, that girl, Henny. I don't know why I can't get you in here. Mr. Ash, come. I have proof to come back in. You have proof? Oh, hold on, that girl, Henny. Damn it. That girl, Henny, can you click and come in? Hold on.
There she is. Hi, hon.
Oh, Lord. Girl, this guy got me upset, girl. You missed it. Where are you, Dave? Dave, that girl, Henny, is here, Dave. That girl, Henny, is here, Dave. I didn't hear half of the guys. I hope you guys heard everything he had to say, because I didn't hear half the shit, because I was screaming at the top of my damn voice at him. So I hope that you guys heard everything he had to say. Give me 1 second. Who this guy stressed me out? He stressed me the hell out. I appreciate the fact that he had the nerve and the balls to come up on this channel. I do appreciate the fact that he had the nerve and the balls to come on his channel. I need him to come in. That girl, Henny, what do you have to say? Because I'm frozen. Oh, my God, I keep getting frozen. Can you guys hear me?
First of all, I was highly offended just on the fact that I came in and I'm hearing him say you're a fat, ugly bitch.
Exactly.
Like, first of all, I wish that they could see this side of him since he's on this press run for his raggedy ass book of lies and contradictions. Okay? And I hope you still in the comments. You knew to get your ass up off this stage before I came up here. So you must have seen my live. Okay? Because, yeah, the exposing is happening.
Yes, please come up back.
Bitch, they really are. Okay? Because I got some questions for him as well on things that I found out in his background. So he needs to come up here and ask for another request.
Yes, come on back. Can you guys hear me or you guys can't hear me?
The disrespect that he gives is clearly a clear sign of the fact that this man is wounded, bitter, and nasty when it comes down to women. He doesn't like women.
No, he doesn't.
He hates women. He
Mama
hates
Flip.
women.
Yes, can you hear me?
I can, hon, but you know, you can play some of that back and make a video.
I am totally, but I don't know if anybody heard him because I was screaming at him so much. Did you guys hear him?
We heard him.
Okay, good. Because I was screaming at the top of my voice because I'm frozen. Can you guys hear me? But I'm frozen. I'm so. Dave, come back up, Dave. Dave, come back up. You're so brave. Come on back up, Dave. You have women. You have Ash. Ash is here. She's one of your supporters. Come on up, Dave. You have support. I told you you're loved out here. So come back. It got a lot of nerve talking to me, coming on my live and talking to me. You think I'm scared of you? I'm not scared of you, Dave. Come back up. You have proof, you said, right? You have proof. Come and show us your proof, Dave. Are you back? Let me see if Dave come back here.
No, he didn't. He's still gone.
Dave, come on back. You over here all brave and stuff like that. Come on up. Come on up. Cursing out women. Talking about that like we fat and we ugly. How dare you?
Back up. Because he's a coward.
You a coward, Dave. You're a coward, Dave. Can you imagine the nerve and audacity? You're a coward. Come on back up, Dave. You are here. Come and talk. I'm giving you your space. Come and talk. Hey, Ash. I'm sorry, Ash. You had something. Oh, you here? Come on. Come on. There you are. Dave, come on back up. Dave, come on down. Come on up. I'm connecting you. There you go. Dave, here's that girl, Henny. Have a conversation. That girl, you hate women, Dave. Yes. Yes, you are. Yes.
At the end of the day, you're mad because women are exposing you. That's what you're mad about. How are you exposing me? For what? Why don't you tell everybody about your kidnapping and your second-degree robbery charges? So what? Been fucking 20 years. Why don't you tell them? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Why don't you talk about your victim? What is my past criminal record have anything to do with my life? You're contradicting yourself and lying. How am I contradicting myself for what? For free on Kindle, by the way. I read your book. I don't give a fuck. You are such a liar because everything you said in the interview, do not equate to what you said in that book. You're talking about you never orgasmed, but yet you have the orgasm to create a child. What type of shit? Why are you not talking about the girlfriend you was cheating on when you was out here being an escort? Why are you not telling everybody about your domestic violence while you're out here telling your story about what happened between you and Cassie? Why are you not telling this story too? Why are you hiding this? Why you took that girl to court 26 times? What's really going on? You're a joke. You're a joke. What's really going on? Why don't you tell the whole truth and nothing but all we've heard is you're a victim of every person you ever contacted. You're a victim.
We're pathetic and you're the victim? We're pathetic and yet you're a victim? We're pathetic though.
Which ones are for clout? Because you're trying to sell that book. You're tell their own story. Is that are salacious enough to get their names in the blogs. Why you don't just tell kids pieces of your story? And the fact that you disrespect other people, other women, because they calling you out, it shows.
No, you're not a victim because you disrespectful the victims. You're not a victim because you disrespectful the victims. You are disrespectful the victims, sir. That's why you're not a victim. You're disrespectful the victims, sir. Well, you have a supporter here. No. You Ash is a supporter. Wait a minute. Hold up. That girl Henny. Can you hear me? Guys, can you hear me? Hello. Can you hear me? All right. That girl. Why he hung up? Because Ash want to talk to you.
Everybody's talking at one time, so I guess he said he can't handle all of that.
Okay, Ash, come in. Ash could talk to you because Ash believe in you, Dave. Ash could talk to you because Ash believe in you. Why don't you come up and talk to Ash and we'll be quiet? Because Ash believe in you. Why don't you talk to Ash?
I just don't know why we can't speak like
because he's evil, Ash. That's why we can't talk to him because what he's doing to his former girlfriend is wrong, Ash. What he's doing to his former girlfriend is wrong.
I understand, but I don't know him personally, so I don't support him per se. I just heard his story. I don't know the ex-girlfriend either, so I'm in between. I don't have anything to do with this.
But he didn't have to attack. The reason why I came up here is because he attacked that girl Henny. I gave him grace, Ash. I didn't talk about him.
Because he was talking to MamaFlip crazy when I came in this live.
Exactly. He was disrespecting me too.
Right. I understand, but I was trying to get both of them to calm down because they both were attacking one another.
I wasn't Ash, that's not fair. I wasn't attacking him. I said that he's not a survivor because he disrespects women. That's what I'm saying. I'm not calling him out of his name, calling him all kind of being ugly and stuff like that. I didn't attack him. He attacked me. I said, you're not a survivor because you disrespect women. We're talking about Dave, who is the escort of Diddy, guys, whoever coming in. He came on my live and he wanted to give me his 2 cents about myself. That's who we're talking to.
But you said it wrong, though. That's when a Cassie escort.
No, I'm calling him one of Diddy. I deliberately said what I said, Ash. Ash. No, I can, Ash. Ash, I can. Ash, I can. Ash, I can. Yes, I can. Because Ash, he was paying that man, and I could call him a Diddy escort if I want to. Whew. But
here's the thing. You're not trying to hear nothing. You're not trying to hear nothing at all. Because I'm trying to explain to you why she's saying that. You don't want to hear it.
no, she don't want to hear it. That's okay. It's okay.
You don't want to hear it. That's not what it is. At the end of the day, we sat in that courtroom and we heard it and we saw the evidence that showed who was paying. Who was paying? Who was paying? Who was initiating the only thing who was a victim of Cassie? It was Diddy. We saw the text messages and we saw the line receipts and we saw the hotel bill and the credit card bill that was showing who was paying for what. So if you're saying that was a Diddy escort, that's what he was. So no, ain't nobody trying to do that. You don't want to hear nobody. I'm not going to sit here and listen to you.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not trying to explain to you because you're blinded. You're blinded. Maybe you're blinded by that dude.
Yeah, I mean, I like Ash, but Ash.
All you're gonna do is come up here and attack MamaFlip while I'm up here.
You can't. The thing is,
what she said for a reason.
I said escort for a reason. Now, Ash, you have to understand. Ash is very much a supporter of Diddy. And she's one of the people I go to her panels all the time. I really like Ash. But me and Ash already has an agreement that we are not on the same page when it comes to Diddy. We're just not.
Oh, but Clayton Howard is.
But that's what she's saying. She feels that Clayton Howard is a victim.
Was hired to do that job. He wasn't duped into it. He knew what it was when he got hired to go over there to that hotel room.
Yes, he did.
He knew what it was every time he went back.
Yes, he did.
He claims that he was allegedly great on Cassie's menstruation and all of that.
That's what got me off.
Isn't that what y'all say about the female? She kept going back. But you know what? When he sits up there in them Vlad interviews and in them Art of Dialogue interviews, he talks about cha-ching every time she called. So he was willing to sell himself short.
But that's what I'm saying. And this is why I'm so frustrated about Dave, right? Like I said, I gave Dave grace. I didn't bother Dave at all. I let Dave alone. I didn't talk about Dave. I didn't put any lies about Dave. I made one comment. I said, I don't know if Dave is a survivor. I'm going to leave Dave be because I didn't agree with two of the things he said when he talked about the minstrel and then when he talked about the fact that Cassie was in charge. And we all know that Diddy ain't not letting nobody be nobody in charge. So I know that he was about some BS. But I gave Dave some grace. I gave him grace. But now he over here coming in attacking you because you are talking about some of the situation. And then now he has a former girlfriend that's been talking about him, about how he won't leave her alone. And then he wants us to believe that he's a survivor. Like you want us to believe that you're a survivor after everything that you did with that young lady. The young lady said to leave her alone, Dave. Leave her alone, Dave. That's all she's asking for. She ain't asking for nothing. Why can't you leave your former girlfriend alone, Dave? Why, after they dropped 20 cases, Dave, 20 cases and 5 acquittal. Why are you suing her again in Brooklyn, Dave? Why is that? Why can't you leave her alone? Because you can't take no for an answer, Dave. How are you a survivor when you can't take no for an answer, Dave? That's why explain that to me. Explain that how you could do that, Dave, because I don't understand it. Nobody can explain to me. Because if somebody tell me, no, I no longer want to be with you, I will let them go. Why can't you leave Francia alone? And then you took her name, Dave. That's the thing that pissed me off even more. You actually took that woman's name? How you going to take her name, Dave? How you going to take her name, Dave? How are you a fellow survivor and you're taking her family's last name and creating a page and harassing and stalking her? How is that a survivor? Survivors don't do that, Dave. Survivors support each other, Dave. Survivors don't do that. Dave, you are not a survivor, and I said it. And why don't you come up again and say some more stuff to us?
I'm going to come back up here, and let me just explain something.
Ooh,
I don't like when I saw what I heard and what I saw when I came in here. So I was already on 10s when I came up up here on your platform because I didn't like the fact that he was calling you out your name.
Can you imagine?
The respect that he was giving you, the fact that he's talking about, oh, you want to support Francina now, I'm going to hit you with a lawsuit.
Sue me! Boy, you don't know me. Woo! David! Dave, please! Dave, hold up. Dave, please sue me. In fact, before you sue me, find out who the fuck I am, Dave. I can't wait to go to court with you, Dave. Dave, please do me a favor. Please sue me. Please sue me, because let me tell you something. I said already I was going to speak to Francia, right? I said it. But if you sue me, you give me all right to go full crazy on your ass. Please sue me. Please find out who the fuck I am, where I live, who I am, what time I'm on, where I work, who the fuck I am, and please, for the love of God, sue me. Please sue me, Dave. Please sue me. Because I will go after you deliberately. I'm giving you grace, Dave. I'm giving you grace. Dave, I promise you I'm giving you grace. I'm giving you grace, but if you sue me, I promise you, you're never going to see the end of this shit that ever in real life. Please find me. Please find me. Lord, please, God, let him sue me. Please sue me. Because I was going to give you grace to it, but me and Francia, I promise you, Dave, me and Francia is going to be on your tip. I promise you. Sue me. Please sue me. But before you do, find out who the fuck I am first. Find out who the fuck I am first before you even think about this. Can you imagine? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Who that girl? I didn't hear about the lawsuit. I didn't hear about the lawsuit. The guy got me all stressed the fuck out.
He's still up here with the disrespect, and I didn't hear you disrespect him.
I didn't disrespect him one time. I said to him, and I don't know what Ash is talking about, and I like Ash, but I did not disrespect him. I said that you are not a fellow survivor for attacking survivors. That's what I said. I said that why did you go after that girl Henny when that girl Henny gave you grace? That girl, Henny, actually listened to your story. She read your book, and she was actually considering you as a survivor. Unlike me, who was like, you're not a survivor. I said it, I clocked you as a non-survivor from the beginning.
I wouldn't go that far to say that I was considering him a survivor. But what I was saying was I'm not going to debate anything that he said he had been through because I don't know the whole story. I did say that. But at the end of the day, what he's been doing out here in these interviews and on these platforms, after I've read the book, I picked up on a position that does not align with that book. See, the thing about me is, when I read something, I'm actually studying what I'm reading. When I'm watching content, I'm studying the subject matter that I'm about to speak on. So therefore, I'm watching him. I'm watching him change his story. I'm watching him puff himself up and talk to his ego. I'm watching him do all of this and think very highly of himself. There's a difference between confidence and egotistical and an egomaniac. He's an egomaniac, and all he talks about is his sex, which means that he values himself through his sex. That means that he doesn't offer anything else, and that's what he feels he brings to the table to these women, because he feels like that's all that they are there for, which means he feels that's all he has to offer somebody. What I hear is a man who is scorned, who is bitter, who is hurt, and I don't know where that scorn, that bitterness, or that hurt came from. But at the end of the day, while he's sitting up here talking about we're bitter, he's projecting, and he needs to go kill himself.
Exactly.
He's lashing out at every woman, every person you come across. You're a victim. You're a victim in every situation.
And you just meet. Patty, I'm just gonna. Pat, can you mute for a second? I'm so sorry. We can hear you in the background. Can you mute for a second?
I'm sorry, MamaFlip.
Thank you, darling. Go ahead. Go ahead, I can hear you. Sorry, babe.
He needs to go and heal himself while he's out here talking about all of this stuff. Because first of all, what I will say is, while I don't know his whole story, I just know what's in public record and what's online. What I can say is, being a male escort has done something to you psychologically, and it does something to you spiritually, because you're out here selling your body. Now, you can talk about how you felt like it was nothing to you, but clearly it did something to you.
Obviously. Because the fact is, you hate all women. You hate all women. And then the fact is, and you know what really pisses me off? Because I can tell you, unlike that girl, Henny, I did not take you as a survivor from the beginning. And like I said, there was two things that you said that turned me off. One, you talk about how she raped you on her cycle. Any woman who have a cycle knows that's really a difficult thing to take on. Like you, that's really thinking. So when you said that on your interview, I was like, The second thing that you said that got me on like permanent pause was like when you said that Cassidy was in charge of everything, but we know damn well that nobody that even worked with Diddy ever said that he's never second to anybody. He takes charge of everything.
Wait a minute, but that's one of the contradictions that I'm talking about.
Yes.
One minute you say Diddy was in control of everything, and he was orchestrating and telling you when to start, when to stop, how to move, how to position your body. That doesn't sound like somebody who's in control. And if I'm going to be honest with you, if being that I've read that book, when you get towards the end of that book and he starts talking about the end of Cassie and Diddy's relationship, it goes from her being completely complacent to Diddy and wanting his approval for everything that goes on, to her being rebellious to him. And that's around the time, as a woman, we all know when we start.
I'm sorry, you just went on mute. I'm sorry.
Done with the relationship.
Yes.
When we start getting rebellious and resentful and all of that stuff. So what he was describing to me was the end of Diddy and Cassie's relationship before it actually ended.
Exactly. So exactly. You read more into it than me did. I did not even once I heard those two, I let it go. I said, I'm not, especially when we were on the panel with Ash and all of them, like, well, MamaFlip, you're not being fair. He's a survivor. You're not giving him any consideration as a survivor. I'm like, look, I'm going to give the man grace. I'm not even going to talk about him. I'm not going to even reckon. I'm just going to leave him alone. I said, I personally, because of those two things, I have my misgivings. I said, if he is a survivor, then I'm going to have to hear more, but I left him alone. Until I saw that he attacked you. I'm like, yo, how you gonna attack a fellow survivor? If you even want to take the time and learn that you are also a survivor, also, how you gonna attack a fellow survivor? And you don't even talk about the fact that, I think that, what she said about me is wrong. You talk about her body. You talk about her body saying that she's a BBW. And then you come over here and you talk about how women are ugly and stuff like that. The thing is, sir, and I've been calling you sir the whole time, Dave, sir. If you're a fellow survivor, then you are respectful of women. You don't hate women. And even if we're mad at you because of Cassie, because believe me, most of the women out here is not mad at you because of Cassie, because they think that Cassie is the one in the wrong. But even so, you come out here with respect for black women. You come out here with survivor language. You don't come out here with no respect, with no nothing. All you do is you hate on black women, you curse them out, you call them out of their name and stuff like that. And why are you harassing your former girlfriend? That's what I want to know. I want to know why you don't leave that girl alone. She said to leave me alone, leave her alone. Leave her alone. And you can't be suing somebody over your daughter when you gave up the right to your daughter. You can't be doing that. That don't make no damn sense. You are all over the place, sir. You need to find healing within yourself. You need to stop suing people. You are viral now. You're a very important man right now. Don't be paying attention to us little women. Us little women. I'm just a little black old woman in New York. I'm bigger than you think, but you know something in your world, I'm just a little nobody. Why are you paying attention to us nobody? Why are you paying attention to the nobody ex-girlfriend and harassing her and putting a new lawsuit to her now? You're a big guy, Dave. You're the man. You're the shit right now. You're Mr. Viral. Why are you bothering us? Leave us alone and go make your money, Dave. Go make your money. Over here disrespecting people and stuff like that. Talk about how you're a survivor. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Well, I'm going to say this. Stepping into the public forum and doing this content creation, I got thick skin when it comes down to somebody calling me a BW. That doesn't
Can you imagine?
What bothers me is how he disrespects and degrades any woman that has anything to say about him. When I stepped out here in the public and I put myself as a content creator and I chose to share my story as somebody who's been through DV and all of that, and when I chose to tell those things, I knew that people could weaponize them against me. When you step out into a public platform and you choose to display your public life, that means that your public life goes into the eyes of the public, and it therefore becomes what? It goes through the process of public opinion. And people are entitled to have their opinions and base things off of what they see. Now, me pulling public records and watching your interviews and making an analogy on what I'm seeing is what you're presenting. So how could you ever get mad that somebody is calling out what you're presenting and putting out on the screens? You're up and down the timelines with this. But you're mad that people are digging and finding your dirty little secret. Because he's been talking about Francina over here on TikTok. Because I did decide to do a little scroll to see what he's been talking about. Because like I said this morning, I just caught wind of it last night.
I didn't even know until you said something.
Scrolling through, I'm seeing he's been talking about Francina for a while, but he did not go viral doing it. Now that he's on this platform, like I was saying to him, if you're a victim, most victims, let me say this, most victims, when they decide to purge themselves and tell their story, give their testimony, they tell everything. They don't just hone in on one abuser. They're going to tell every instance that happened. And with the platform that he has, he's saying he's a victim of Cassie, he's a victim of Kitty. Why are you not bringing up this as you being a victim of the system, a victim of the police, a victim of your ex-girlfriend? Why are you not bringing this into the fold as well? Because it's not viral. And there's people like Dave who antagonize. Allegedly, I'm going to say this is what he gives off, and it's not a factual statement, it is an opinion. In my opinion, Dave is the type of abuser that antagonizes people. They
I
like
agree.
to pick with folks.
Guys, I'll be right with you. I'm on the phone. Give me 1 second. I'll be right with you guys. All right, guys. I'm sorry. I was speaking to Flip. Queen's Flip was calling me. So, I have to talk to my baby when he called me. So, yes. So, go ahead. Go ahead. So, go ahead. What were you saying, Miss Patty? Go ahead.
No, I was just telling her that him having the audacity to come in here and just start screaming at you, that he's got deeper issues and he's got stuff to hide that he doesn't want out. So, I think that's just his mechanism, is to scream and belittle people, because if he can put you down lower and think that we don't have a brain to think for ourselves, and he's just a coward.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to check and make sure that I can hear you guys. Hold on. Yeah, I can hear you guys. I want to make sure because my phone, I have a lot of stuff going on. I'm on YouTube and TikTok at the same time, so I'm trying to do everything. But yeah, the fact that he came in here, but something, I got to give him a little credit. The fact that he had the nerve to come up here, I give him a little credit for even have the nerve to come up here. Thank you so much, and I hope I go viral with this video. And please sue me, because I want to see you in court. But the fact is that he came up here, I give him credit for that. But what pissed me off about Mr. Dave is that Mr. Dave doesn't understand what we're saying as survivors. As fellow survivors, we're saying to you, Mr. Dave, the way that you go about it is F up. That's what we're saying. That's what I'm saying to you. I say from the moment that I heard your story, you couldn't even get a moment of my attention as a survivor advocate, because I thought you were coming at it crazy. And I'm going to say that to you. All right. You want to go after Cassie, then that's your business, because you feel like she's the weaker one. But you ain't going to go after Diddy and say exactly what Diddy. We saw the notes, Mr. David. We saw the bruises, Mr. David. We saw the photos, Mr. David. We saw what he did to her, Mr. David. If you want to not pick a side and you want to be Switzerland between Diddy and Cassie, you could do that. You could have said, yeah, this is what Diddy did to me. This is what Cassie did to me. This is what Diddy did to me. This is what Cassie. But the fact that you're going straight after Cassie, and then after that, we find out that you have a former girlfriend that you've been going after since 2022, and then you hating on black women. What are we expected to believe, Mr. Dave? What are we expected to believe? You ain't going after the black man. You standing tough for the black man, and you going after the black women. So we as women, as survivors, we supposed to take you up on it? We supposed to stand with you? Is that what you're saying, Mr. Dave? I think not. You see, some of us are brave enough to call you on your bullshit, and I'm one of them. I'm one of them. And it doesn't take away with some of the things that happened to you. I'm calling you up on what your bullshit is that you're going after black women. You're going after people that I believe is survivors, and you're not holding the other people accountable. Diddy is the one that put you in that situation. You and Cassie, not Cassie. Cassie didn't have the money to set it up. She didn't have millions and billions of dollars to pay for escorts and stuff like that. And you could have said, and the fact that you were with them for 8 years, 8 years. 8 years you were with them, and you were supposed to be somebody that I believe that if I hear the story, he's the one that she considered a friend? That girl Henny? Was he one of the ones?
I believe so.
I
really can't. I gotta go back and read the testimony
because I remember I thought it was Cabrillo. There was Cabrillo. There was Cabrillo that she calls all the time. I don't know.
Cabrillo was James.
Okay, so Dave, but I don't know if Dave named, because I'm gonna read back.
Because he was around for the longest amount of time, and the thing is, I'm not gonna say what he went through and what he didn't go through, but what I'm gonna say is I'm gonna piggyback off of what you just said about him putting everything on Cassie.
Yes.
Like I was trying to say when Ash was up here and she was coming for you, which, by the way, I was in defense mode of you. I don't.
Thank you.
What I rock with, I get crazy when people start dealing with them. I don't start dealing with them.
Thank you, that girl, Henny. Thank you, sweetie.
And I lose my cool with it, and her trying to tell you what you can and can't say.
I know.
It just like made me snap because they didn't see what we saw.
She didn't. I keep telling Ash that. I did.
And that's the problem. And the fact that people that have a voice that are speaking on this trial did not even speak on that or emphasize it, or they just swept it under the carpet like it didn't matter. We saw it.
Yes.
We even saw the close-up picture of her when she was at her movie premiere in that gold dress, and they zoomed in on her face.
Yes.
And you could literally see the underneath the
makeup. Yes.
Of the black eye.
Yes.
So she's out at a movie premiere.
Yes.
With a black eye.
Yes.
So what happened prior to? We heard the testimony
Yes.
of him busting her forehead open.
Oh, we gotta be careful. We're on TikTok. We're on TikTok. We gotta be careful. We gotta be careful. We're on TikTok, so we gotta be very careful of the description. So that's okay.
It's like we saw a lot of stuff
Yes.
that did not make it to
Yes.
the public. And if it did make it to the public through news outlets, they didn't give you
They
what the
did
people
not.
know. What we sat there and watched.
Yes.
People were testifying and explaining what the evidence was. We got to feel the emotions and see them
Yes.
in real time as
Yes.
they're explaining stuff. That makes a big difference
Yes.
in hearing it secondhand, because people are gonna not give you so much of what was going on in that courtroom. But at the end of the day, I can't say what he did and did not experience. Let me just be fair and say that. What I
Yes.
will say is it's unfair to say that Cassie trafficked him, because Cassie was not making any money off of her music.
Thank
because
you.
She was not putting out albums. She was not touring. She was doing little movies here and there, but she basically survived off of Diddy.
Yes.
Diddy gave her her lifestyle. He paid for her clothing. He paid for her meals. He paid for her homes. He paid for her trips. He paid for her vacation. He paid for everything. So when you're looking at the evidence that we did, where we see Diddy saying, "Oh, we're gonna FO tonight. I'll get the place. You get the entertainment."
Yes.
And then we see where Cassie or even Jane are now reaching out to the escort, and he's going to the hotel, calling the hotels and making those reservations, and then we see the travel agent moving Cassie or Jane and the escort to one location, be it LA, Miami, or New York. They're being moved to those locations that line up with the dates of the hotels that were booked. Then we're seeing the damage from all the baby oil and stuff all over the hotel room, how they had a disregard for the hotel property. Let me say that. And then you're seeing the departure flight of them leaving. And then we're seeing the Amex bill that pays for all of this, the trips, the hotels, the damages. We're hearing how all of this stuff got paid for on Diddy's Amex card. And then guess who paid the Amex card? Combs.
Yes.
For Bad Boy Entertainment.
Yes.
For the LLCs, for his home.
Thank
The
you.
businesses were paying for
Yes.
this. We heard the testimony from the assistant, how they would go get the Uggs for him, and they would be a part of the freak off. So we're listening to all of this.
Yes.
All of it on Cassie, and I'm not going to say that he can't feel how he wants to feel as a third party into this situation. I can't say that.
Yeah.
But what I can say is, sir, you can't blame this person for trafficking you, when in all actuality, I personally feel Cassie, Jane, and every escort should have been the trafficking victims.
Yes.
Because they were all moved to one location,
Thank
paid
you.
for and provided by Sean Combs
Yes.
for his benefit, for his satisfaction, for his gratification.
Exactly.
So at the end of the day, if you're gonna tell your story, don't re-victimize another victim.
That's it. That's it.
Clean.
Oh my God. Thank you.
But at the end of the day, this man loved Cassie. That man fell in love with Cassie, and I don't care what nobody
Okay, I don't know about that, but go ahead.
in love with Cassie and that money. He enjoyed the fantasy. He enjoyed the fantasy of having this exotic, beautiful-looking woman who was sleeping with him, and they're in these luxury 5-star hotels, in the penthouse suites. He's getting to order room service and all of that. He's getting to have, relations with her. And it's all on Diddy's dime. And at the end of it, he gets paid.
Yes, and guys, and I want to say, guys, can I have people tap, 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 tap? Like we got 40, 30, 28 people here. Can you just guys tap, 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 please? On the live and stuff like that, so we can get it fast. And I'm going to download and re-upload this so everybody else can hear everything that transpired today and on YouTube. Go ahead, that girl, Henry. Go ahead, Miss Patty. Go ahead, as you were saying.
No, I agree. He fell in love with Cassie, and then when the money train ran out, he's out here crying wolf that he's a believe.
Well, he lives in New York.
I think he lived in New York. I think he was the New York guy. I think he was the guy that couldn't travel. I think Dave is the one that he wouldn't travel too often and stuff like that. That whenever they came to New York, he was the one that they called all the time. I think that's who Dave was.
He did travel because he had gone to LA and Miami. I think that was the other one, but he's from New York.
Oh, he's from New York. Because there was one person that I remember that maybe it wasn't this day, but there was this one person. This is why I need to bring the transcript back out. That there was a conversation in the text that he wasn't able to come to Miami or something like that, and they had to find somebody in Miami. And that's when they got that sweaty guy that she didn't like.
The smelly one.
Yeah.
That was Jane.
Oh, was it Jane? Oh, okay. That was Jane. Okay. All right. Apologize, Jane. Apologize, Dave, for putting it this particular allegation. There was a lot of stories. But one thing I can tell you, Dave, that based on what I personally heard in the text that was there and the statements that was revealed, there was a lot of stuff that Diddy was arranging on his own when it came to you guys. Okay, when it came to the escort, it was Diddy that was making the calls. It was Diddy that was doing the texts. And even if you only dealt with Cassie all this time, then who was paying? Apparently, everybody's saying that Cassie wasn't talented. Everybody was saying that she didn't have a career. Everybody's dogging Cassie. So where was she getting all that money to pay you, Dave? Who was paying you? Who was paying you? It wasn't Cassie. Cassie didn't have the money according to everything that everybody was saying.
Thank you, Mrs. Robinson.
Ms. Robinson, the feds didn't bring up a lot of charges, just like they didn't bring up the scratched off serial number Pum-Pums that they should
Thank you,
have.
Miss Robinson. It was Jules. Thank you, Miss Robinson.
His businesses did pay those Amex bills.
Yes, they had receipts.
Did, in hindsight, paid for those freak off rooms and airlines.
Yes,
and all of
everything.
That. Because he paid with his Amex, and the business paid the Amex bill.
Yes. Everything. And then sometime when the business would pay, and then he would use his personal checking account to reimburse the business. They had all that receipt. And every time I go on these panels, I keep trying to tell them, I say, guys, you guys didn't see everything that I saw. You guys didn't see the statements.
I don't know what part she came in on because she's talking about blame the feds not doing it. We're talking about Clayton Howard and his claims of doing traffic and who actually paid for the traffic.
Okay, hold on a second. Miss Robinson, were you here when Dave came on the call and got into a yelling match with me, or are you just coming in right now? Miss Robinson, did you hear the reason why we're having this call?
I don't think she was here, Mama Flip.
Because right now we're not talking about the case per se. We're talking about Dave. Okay, all right, Miss Robinson, hold up. Let me just fill you in what this conversation is about. The conversation, even though we disagree as far as who's survivors or not, this conversation is because Dave, the escort, came on my live and we just got into a yelling match just now. Okay. I'm going to upload, it's on YouTube. If you want to go to MamaFlipSlots YouTube and replay it, you'll be able to hear it. But I'm going to upload this live anyway. I'm going to download and upload it so everybody can see it.
The finances were clean because they were paying his Amex bill.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, like,
the business directly was paying it. The business was paying his Amex bill. His Amex bill was the one that was paying for that stuff. So that's how the chain of command went because I was in there.
And I try to explain that, and here's the funny thing. That girl, Henny, does not agree with me when it comes to the RICO charge, because she said that she and I already had conversations. She said they could have brought other things. This is where I come in, and that girl, Henny, doesn't agree with everything I have to say. This is where I come in with the RICO charge. It was clear case of him using his business, his assistants, his employee for this lifestyle. This is why I come in with the RICO charge, but you guys don't agree, and this is why I don't argue this point anymore. I don't argue the point because nobody's going to agree with me, so we just have to let it be. Because even the legalese on here was like, Mama Flip, you're wrong. That's not how the law goes. Fine. That's why I tell you that girl, Henny, I don't argue with them anymore. But if that's why I'm only...
Even you and I
had
our conversations about how I felt about the...
Of course. So that's why I want...
What I can say is, for me, I said from the jump that I saw the trafficking and I saw the manner. I saw it. And to me, it was the same information, either way it worked.
Exactly.
So at the end of the day, when Dave is out here saying what he's saying, you're putting it all on one person. If he wants to portray himself as the victim in all of this situation, then you portray yourself as a victim to the both of them.
Yeah, Miss Robinson, he didn't reimburse Miss Robinson. He did not reimburse everything through the business. He reimbursed some of the expenses using his personal funds. A lot of the charges that was on the Amex was business charges for the hotel room. That was on the free coffee. He reimbursed some stuff, but not all of it. But again, we are not talking about whether the case right now. We're talking about Dave. And the fact that a lot of people are supporting Dave, and Dave is harassing his former girlfriend, and she's asking for support. And I'm saying to us as survivors, and since you guys love Dave so much, why are we not supporting Miss Francine? Because Miss Francine is being stalked and harassed by Dave. That's what I'm saying. So I need all the survivors that's putting all that energy into Dave to take a moment and support Miss Francine. That's what I'm here for, and that's why Dave is mad at me. All right? Because if he's a fellow survivor, leave Miss Francine alone. That's what I'm asking. I'm not even arguing with Dave about Cassie, because Dave think that we all on Cassie tip, which I am. But I'm not even talking about Cassie. I'm saying leave Francine alone. She don't want to deal with you, Mr. David. Mr. Dave, she said leave herself alone. All right? You had 25 cases. 20 cases was dismissed. 5 was acquitted. And now you have the nerve to try to sue her again in Brooklyn. The court case, by the way, is September 23rd on Zoom. And if I could join that Zoom, I would. Leave her alone and give her back her family name. How dare you create a page with her family name? Leave that girl alone, and no, you can't sue her on behalf of the daughter that you gave up. You signed your rights for the daughter. Leave her alone. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, that's not her daughter. She has no kids.
I know that she doesn't. That's what I'm saying. He can't. He's trying to. The baby mom is very upset because Miss Francis. He put her in the family court about the daughter, right? He said that she abused the daughter. That's what he said, that he abused the daughter. How are you going to sue her on anything that has to do with your daughter when you already gave up your rights? You cannot sue the woman. You can't. If he's talking about the dog, because now there's a lawsuit about the dog, about how he stole the dog. You got the dog back. But she's saying that he took her back to family court. If I heard it correctly, all right. I'm going back to family court with him because he can't do civil court. So he's taking me back to family court on September 23rd on thing. I want to ask me. We have to ask Miss Francine to clarify because there's a lot of stuff with this boy. Because she
did get the dog. Let me tell you, I did. Like I said, I went because I was like, okay, let me go on his TikTok because, like I said, I got put on to the interview that Francine did last night. So I'm like, all right, well, let me see. Let me do a little.
Hey, Ash. Miss Robinson.
And then I went to his TikTok, and I'm scrolling today, and I'm going all the way down to see when he first started, and I happened to see this the day I lost my dog or something like that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And it's a split screen of her with the dog, and clearly she's emotional about the dog. That's her fur baby.
Yeah, because she loved the dog. Yeah.
That was her baby.
Yeah.
Baby was her baby, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so he took the dog, but
yes.
It's on a split screen with the video of her having to give up the dog.
That's crazy.
Putting the dog's face in the camera, letting the dog lick all over him and laughing like you're antagonizing her. And you want me to sit here and really feel like this girl is doing all of this stuff without you provoking her?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just, come on, man. Like, at the end of the day, like I said, I'm not going to debate what it is that he's going through or whatever. But what I'm saying is the behavior is very suspect.
Yep.
The story keeps changing.
Yep.
Contradicting himself every time he opens his mouth to tell a story.
Yep.
Pay attention to what he said.
Yep.
Then think about what he told you a minute ago someplace else, and you're gonna hear the contradictions that's coming out of him. And let me tell you something that's in his book.
Mm-hmm.
What's in his book is when Cassie filed her lawsuit against him, he reached out to her on IG.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow. Okay.
He did not respond to him. You know what that man did? When he reached out to her husband.
Ooh. That's wicked.
Inbox.
That's wicked.
Her husband about their relationship.
That's disgusting.
That he didn't go into grave detail
That's
about
disgusting.
it. He went and told her husband and stuff.
That's
When
disgusting.
the husband didn't respond, guess where he went next? Douglas Wigdor. And when that didn't work, he reached out to Diddy.
That's disgusting.
Then he went and got his own lawyer.
That's disgusting. Let me tell you something. Again, Miss Robinson and Miss Ash, I like you ladies, and I'm not trying to disrespect. We are not talking about the Diddy case right this moment. We are talking about Dave. Okay? That's who we're talking about. We're talking about Dave right now, and we're saying that Dave is disrespectful, right? He attacked that girl Henny by putting a clip of that girl Henny on his page, and he called her BBW. He disrespected that girl Henny. That's what pissed me off. Just in case you guys are not here from the beginning. So let's go back. I'm pissed off because he put that girl Henny, who is my friend, who is here, on his page. I don't like it. So I came on there. After that, I started watching what he did to Miss Francine Evans. Is it Evans?
Yeah.
Miss Francine Evans, and now I'm pissed off. As a fellow survivor, he should not be attacking his former ex-girlfriend. Let her go. Leave her alone. He had 20 cases that was dismissed, 5 cases that was acquitted. Now, because of that, he just refiled another case on this woman that is due on September 23rd on Zoom. Right? Why is he harassing her? Then there is a voicemail that another content creator have out there saying that he in a text. It was a text saying that he is going to release her unclothed photos. She said, well, thank God I never sent you anything with me unclothed. He said, well, I took videos of you coming out of the shower. Why is he taking videos of his girlfriend coming out of the shower and willing to expose it on social media? Also, finally, why is he attacking his girlfriend on a daughter that he proudly went on live saying that he relinquished her rights? This man needs help. He needs to leave everybody alone, and he needs to go about his business. If he wants to be Mr. Viral for Cassie, then he needs to do that, and he needs to leave us alone. That's what I'm saying. So we are talking about David right now, Mr. Dave, Mr. Escort. We're not talking about the case at this particular moment. I know you guys want to stick to the case, but right now we're not talking about the case. We're talking about Mr. Dave. Dave needs to leave his ex-girlfriend alone. That's what I'm talking about. And he needs to leave the rest of us black women alone too. Go ahead, Miss Henny. Go ahead. Go ahead, Henny.
Is how he got his restraining order is because he went to family court. Now, Francina has alleged in one of her videos on her page that he went to, or was it, I believe it was on her page, he went to the family courts and had told them that she had hit the baby, and so he got an order of protection against her through family court, which is how he ended up getting one. So it wasn't even.
To me,
I don't know what the full story is about.
To be honest with you, none of this to me matters any which way. He talked to you about how you are being obsessive by going after a story that was 20 years ago. That's what he told you today. Okay. He's like, you releasing.
I did my dig on him, and I asked him, what's up with that second-degree robbery and that kidnapping charge?
Exactly. He said, you're going after me for 20 years ago.
It doesn't matter. Explain that.
Explain it.
It's the whole thing. Like, do you really want to play this game?
Let's go.
You don't want to do that. Like, I even invited him, and you saw that. I said, Francina, you're welcome to come into my platform. Dave, you're even welcome to come to my platform because I would love to verbally spar with you. And when I say verbally spar, that means that I would love to debate with him.
Oh, no, I'm going to yell at him.
Not name call, not pick, not do any of that. I would love to sit back and pick the brain of the man who's out here publicly talking about one case of abuse, but then not bringing that other case up that he's claiming there's corruption in the police department and in the court system. You're suing district attorneys, you're suing advocates that you claim are working with her. You're doing. Why are you not telling that side of your story? Because that's something that would align with what you've been through. You're not talking on that because nobody wants to hear that. You're talking on one side of things because you don't want other people to know about what's going on. That's why he's trying to get us to stop talking. If you're gonna support her, then I'm gonna sue you.
Then sue. Because here's the thing: I didn't even talk about how you disrespected your baby mom, and you had a lot of people in your comment disrespecting your daughter's mother, because you got a lot of haters who hate. You got a lot of haters, right? Who hate child support that is supporting you. But the fact is that you both had that child, and you want the mother not to sue you for child support, and you both had that child to the point that you relinquish your right to that child. So let's not even go there. My whole thing is this: if you don't want nobody digging into your past, right? You said, look, that was 20 years ago. Leave Miss Francine alone. She asked you to leave her alone. What are you suing her for? You got the dog. You got the dog. You no longer have the daughter. Why are you suing her for? I'm trying to understand it. Somebody can explain to me why he's still suing this woman. When the woman say, please leave me alone. Let's get over this. I will not bother you. You don't bother me. Why are you still suing her? Why are you suing her? Leave her alone. She ain't the one. She's not the one that filed the false charges. He's the one that came after her for the dog. She gave the dog. She doesn't have the dog. Apparently the robbery has to do with the dog. Go look at Miss Francia Page. I listened to what she had to say. All she's asking for is for him to leave her alone. This woman hired 14 lawyers. 14 lawyers, survivor advocates, people who are on here supporting Dave and going against Cassie. She hired 14 lawyers. He had 20 cases dropped, 5 acquitted. He just now sued her again. She just got the call 3 days ago. Why is he still harassing this woman when she said to leave her alone? She don't have nothing for him. She doesn't have his house. She doesn't have his car. The only thing she had was the dog, and he got the dog. Why can't he leave her alone? Leave her alone, for God's sake. That's what I'm saying. And stop hating on black women. We ain't do nothing to you. Don't call us bitches. Don't call us fat. Don't call us BBWs. I wasn't even talking about you, Dave. I left you alone. I gave you grace. And you could ask anybody. I talk about everybody that had to do with the Diddy case. I dragged everybody. I dragged Diddy so dumb. I dragged Diddy for filth. I dragged Diddy. I've been dragging Diddy for months. I left you alone. I gave you grace. I'm like, I don't believe it's a survivor, but I don't know. I'm going to let him go. Well, you had to come after one of my people? And now I'm looking into you and you still doing some shit? Leave her alone. Leave us all alone. Go at you big time now. You big, you got money. You big boy. You suing. Go after the money and leave the rest of us alone. Oh, and I'm homesick too. I'm homesick and this man stressed me out. I don't know, that girl, Hetty, I don't know why I saw your live. You know I'm homesick, sick as a dog. And this man over here stressed my nerve out. He stressed me out so bad. Stressed me out. What was you saying? But here's the thing. What were you saying? What was you saying that got him so upset? By the way, what did you say that got him so upset?
When I asked him to explain the kidnapping charge.
No, not today. What did he say on that he took the clip?
I've been speaking about how he contradicts himself.
Oh, okay.
Sentence to sentence. And that was it, but I've never really gone all the way in on him, and I've never done all of that.
Okay.
Scrolling his page, and I'm like, oh, I'm on his page, and I clicked on it and saw what
I saw. I did the screenshot. I showed the screenshot.
Okay. So now let's play. Let's play a game of how deep down your rabbit
I am Caribbean.
And hitting big and pull up. Because I guarantee you, I'll pull up everything from your past.
Let me tell you something. I wish he does sue me. Lord, I wish. Let me tell you something. I'm not even gonna go into it. But I will make a movie. I will make a movie between me and you and Dave. Me and you gonna be a movie. Me and you gonna be a movie. I promise you. Cause I'm that person. I don't have nothing to hide in my life. I will make a movie out of you. And I've been waiting to go viral anyway. Cause I'm gonna post this video. I've been waiting to go. So please sue me. Please sue me. I can't wait. Cause I got my lawyer on speed dial. Please sue me, because it's gonna be fun. Because I'm gonna tell you the court the same thing I'm gonna tell you. Leave that girl alone. That's it. That's what I'm telling you. That's what my life is about. My life is about leave that girl Henny alone. Leave that girl alone. If you are a survivor, then you wouldn't be attacking fellow survivors. That's all my life is about. Leave her alone. Leave both of these people alone and go on with your life and get that money. Make that money. You should leave Cassie alone too, but I'm gonna leave that alone because since she engaged in sexual activities with you for 8 years, so I support Cassie, but I'm not gonna touch on that. Leave that girl Henny alone and leave Francine alone. Francine. I've been calling her Francine. I've been calling her all kind of names. Leave her alone. Leave your ex-girlfriend alone. That's what I'm saying. Ooh.
I need you to breathe.
Let's go. This guy, and I'm sick too. You know that you see, I can't even be sick. I got a fever. I'm feeling my chest. I got a fever. Then that's stressing me out. Okay, I'm supposed to be in my bed and sleeping, and he's stressing me out. But Miss Patty, do you have anything else to say? That girl Henny, because I'm about to post clips, part 1, part 2, part 3, and all over YouTube. I'm about to go in on old boy.
I don't have nothing else to say.
Thank you for coming in. I had to pause the live to call you. I'm like, he's here. Come up.
I was like nodding out to go to sleep. I'm like, boy, my phone just rang. I know I heard it ring.
I'm so glad you heard it, girl. I was calling you I was like, wait a minute. I said, because I think he was still cursing me out when I was telling him to hold on. So I think, Miss Patty was online with him. And I was like, hold on, I'll be right back. And I was calling you like crazy. I'm like, yo. Just invite who? Somebody say invite somebody. Best time to post. Still watching these videos. 2 other content creators will def pop. Who's gonna pop in? Who's mentioning this? I'm sorry, I can't see what you're saying. Def time to post.
Saying that there are people that are already posting about it, like posting about him.
Oh, okay.
Glad and art of dialogue, like.
Oh, I hope. Oh, wait, because I'm gonna repost these videos. Watch me. I'm gonna download them and I'm gonna post them. I'm gonna post part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, and I'm gonna tag Miss Francine too. I'm gonna tag her on all of them, and I'm gonna tag him too.
I know you probably missed this.
What?
I asked that MamaFlip, will you come to my live and you guys can actually listen?
Oh, Ash, I love you. Can I do it tomorrow? I can't. Ash, you know I love you. I love you. And that Miss Henny, I really like Ash. I know that you got into her. She is very respectful to me when I'm on a live, even though I completely disagree. She's never been, and she checks people when they get on me. You know what I'm saying? She says she don't let nobody get on me, even though we disagree. So I really like Ash and stuff like that.
Listen, once I get into it with somebody,
I know.
I'll hang up my phone, and once the conversation is over, it's over.
All right.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, she's really good people. I really like her. I just can't. I gotta go lay down.
That she wasn't trying to hear you out.
Yeah. No, but she doesn't.
Let me defend, and I get it. You want to defend.
Yeah.
But at least listen to what she has to say because she's telling you why.
I've been telling her. I promise you. I've been telling Ash this from the very beginning. Ash, she and a lot of other people, they really stand firm. And I get it. They really stand. The thing is, Ash is also a survivor. I should say that she is also a survivor, right? So, so she believed that survivors. She has a very strong opinion of who a survivor is and how they should walk away, right? And there's nothing that will convince her that Cassie and Jane are survivors. There's nothing. She doesn't see it. And you can't, unfortunately, for me to have a conversation with people, I tell them I'll talk to them, but for us to even come to any type of understanding, we have to agree what is a definition of survivors. And if you don't agree with my definition of survivors, then there's really not much for us to talk about except for us to agree to disagree. Do you understand what I'm saying? And most of the people that is part of her panel, they don't believe that Jane and Cat. She believed that Cassie is a DV survivor. Yes, she said, "I'll give Cassie a DV survivor," but Cassie hit him back. Apparently, Cassie hit Diddy at one time, and she remembers that. But she said, "But everything as far as traveling and everything like that, she don't believe it, and there's nobody could convince her otherwise."
Let me explain something to you. I once thought like Ash in my situation and thought that I was not a person who was I fought back. But guess what I learned in therapy?
Yeah.
I learned in therapy that there are different types of abuse.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I was able to say what I said about dating earlier. Because that's what I dealt with. But just because I hit back, does that take away the injuries to my spine, hip, knee, shoulder, elbow from when I got thrown down the stairs
Yeah.
and sealed through a whole glass table?
Yeah.
Does it take away the scar that's an inch away from my major vein in my wrist from when the glass shattered and it cut me deep to the right knee? To what I was feeling in that hand and it shakes because of the nerves? Does it take away the mental scars that I went through or the mental enslavement that I was in? That I felt like I couldn't leave because mentally all I thought about was surviving or how not to step on a landmine or an eggshell and set this person off. So I became complacent to his demands just to keep peace in my household and not have to go through being hit and drugged by my hair. Does that take that away from me? Does it take away the trauma that I had to heal from of being choked out over the rail of my staircase?
We gotta be careful. TikTok, yes, but yeah, go ahead. I want you to continue to tell your story.
I was bent all the way over and my feet were off the ground. Does it take away each time I had to cover up speed knots, or I had to cover up bruises, or I had to make an excuse as to what happened to me because I fought back? That doesn't take that away. Just because a person fights back doesn't mean that they're not a victim. And after a while, you stop fighting and you do exactly what Cassie did in that video. You just lay there like a rag doll because you realize that each time you fight back, there's people that like you to fight back. They want you to fight back. So sometimes when you just stop fighting back and you just lay there and let it happen, it doesn't last as long. It's not as bad as it was because you're not fighting back. It doesn't take away the verbal abuse. It doesn't take away the spiritual abuse where it breaks you as a person. Not everybody is able to just get up and leave 1, 2, 3. Not everybody can see through the gaslighting and the love bombing and all of that goes on. Sometimes it takes a while for people to get out of that. And for me, what made me go to therapy is because I couldn't understand why 3 years after the relationship, that man could say something over the phone and he was miles and states away from me and could still control my movements because I was still scared. So that doesn't, there's a lot that people have to learn about DV. Even survivors still have to learn because not every case is the same and not every person is the same. Not every person is strong enough to survive on the other side because there was plenty of times that I was almost unalive. And I had to go through years of therapy, years of spiritually healing myself for me to be able to be here right now and not be triggered by things. It takes work. And I was with my partner for 7 years. 7. It started in the 6th year, and by the 5th year, it was terrible. But guess what? By then, I had a kid. So it's different things that happen within situations for each person. Everybody's entitled to their opinion and their views and all of that. But for me, if a person can't respect my view, I ain't gonna respect yours. That's just how I operate. But if you feel that way about the situation, you're entitled to feel that way. I just felt like I would enlighten you that that's not always the case. So whether you choose to take it or not, that's on you. But just know that not every survivor just sits and gets hit either. And that's the thing. And the therapist is the one that had to tell me that is DV. Because I was like, no, we would just fight because I was fighting. And she had to sit down and explain it to me. And then explain the mental blocks that have been put in my head. My head had been reprogrammed. I've been reprogrammed. Because you got to understand, DV is more mental than it is physical. And it starts in the mind first before it ever becomes physical. Once a person gets in your head, they can control you.
I agree 100%. And with me, it's also I have a lot of stories that that I could tell that I don't, as a result of me being a celebrity family. So there's certain things that I can't really talk about, but I could tell you that I've worked with several. I worked with survivors, right? I worked with survivors. I've done the work. I've done advocacy. I've trained. I had to also learn through my family and to different things what a survivor is and what a survivor isn't. I had to learn that. I love you too. I love you too, Ash. I had to learn, and I promise you, back in my day, let me tell you something. When we were young, when we saw our mothers and fathers fighting and stuff like that, we thought it was normal.
Right.
Nobody could have told me. It'd be fun. Let me tell you something. What Ash and Miss Robinson don't know is that a few years ago, prior to me doing this work, I would have probably thought the same way as they did. That those women are survivors. Are they kidding? They got paid. I probably would have thought the same thing too a few years ago. But when you start really doing this work and start meeting different survivors in these various communities and start listening to their story and stuff like that, and you start like opening your eyes to wow. Let me tell you a story. Okay, I'm going to tell you a story, a really serious story. One of the people that I know, I love her dearly. I haven't spoken to her in so long. Oh my God. I'm going to see if I can have her come up on live. It was married to the NRA, National Rifle Association, one of the executive directors. She was big time, filthy rich. He beat the living crap. Sorry, I'm on TikTok. It was a lot of DVs with them. When she got away, she tried to get away from him. Her name is Mary. I'm looking at her name right now. This is Mary. Oh my God, Mary. Hold on. I wonder if she'll pick up my call. She refused. She tried to get away from him. And because of all his connection with the NRA and politicians and stuff like that, she couldn't. But if you look at her, you would have known that she's a fellow survivor. There's no way. And I do still have her number. I'm calling her number to see if she pick up. No, she ain't picking up. She probably don't recognize this number. Her name is Mary. But if you would listen to her story, you would think because she was part of that whole NRA branch, Second Amendment rights and stuff like that. Because if you were in the gun violence prevention, the pew violence prevention, then you would take homage to them, right? So you would look at her life and you say, well, everything that happened, you settled for it, right? You were married to him, right? You lived that life, you lived that wealthy life and stuff like that. So whatever happened, happened. But when you meet women like that, when you meet filthy rich women, and she was filthy rich, and she'll tell you, and you meet that, and then she had to run away. She had to escape her husband because he had all kind of connection. He had the most powerful. If you know anything about the NRA, the National Rifle Association, they are under every GOP, every president that was part of it. They are very, very connected. And she had to run, right? And you tell them, these are the women that I'm meeting. I'm meeting rich women. I'm meeting smart women. I'm meeting women that's in the business. I'm meeting a lot of women, and you listen to their story, and you're like, damn, it's bigger than just me. You know what I'm saying? And this is what we got to listen to. And a lot of people just don't get it. They don't understand that survivors, we are a big community. We are huge. And one thing that we should not do is degrade another survivor because of the money they got or because of how long they decided to stay. We shouldn't do that as survivors. This is why I gave, hold on a second. Hold on. Sorry. My alarm went off. This is why I gave Dave so much grace. Because I didn't talk about Dave till this day. Because I'm like, look, I personally don't believe he's a survivor, but since I'm not about hating on survivors or talking trash talking, I'm just going to give him grace. I'm not even going to talk about him. I'm just going to leave it alone. I don't talk about him. I didn't do an expose about him. And you know me, that girl Henny, I talk about everybody that went on this case. But I left him, I gave him grace. Well, you can't be going after people, going after women, black women, and some fellow survivors, and then you calling yourself a survivor. You can't do that. It's wrong. And somebody needs to call you out on it. And everybody who's supporting Dave, I need to talk to your boy. He needs to leave his ex-girlfriend alone, and he needs to leave the rest of us alone too. And I think that's all I have to say. I have to go lay back down. Anything else, that girl? Anything else, Miss Patty, before we hang up? Because I'm about to repost this video.
No, I don't have anything else. Again, I'm going to apologize to everybody for the timing that I came in here on. But again, my timing, I just did not like what I was hearing when I came in here. Like, as soon as I came in and I hear him and I hear what he's saying to you, and I'm just like, wait a minute, whoa.
He would call you all kind of shit. I feel bad for Dave. I didn't hear half the thing he was saying because I was yelling at him so much. So I got to go back and listen to see his disrespect, because I really didn't hear half the shit he was saying because I was yelling so much. I didn't hear it. And I was trying to get in touch with you.
Texting, let me up. I'm here. MamaFlip, I'm here. Let me up.
Yeah.
Let me up. I was like, oh, no, this is what we're not going to do. Like, you are literally disrespecting. You're calling her everything but a child of God.
Yeah, he's a mess.
Degrading and humiliating her. And I know for a fact that she didn't come at you like that.
I did not. I promise you. I'm going to show it to you.
So I'm just like, listen, and I'm like, I'm not going to lie to you. I was like, oh, her son better not hear this.
Oh yeah, my son. Oh no, my son is going to hear this because I'm gonna repost it so everybody can hear what Dave have to say. We're gonna repost it because I was telling this Dave that he's not a fellow survivor, and everybody gonna hear what Mr. Dave gonna have to say. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to Mr. Dave. I don't care, Mr. Dave. You see, the thing about people like Dave is that they think that okay, maybe he did get offended because I did say that I was surprised. I don't know if he heard this part. I was surprised that because he got mad because he said a lot of the women, a lot of Cassie supporters was angry with him and teasing him about his looks. He said it's not about my looks, it's about my swang, and it's about how good I made love. I said, I hear you. I said, I was surprised too that Cassie would go for somebody like you because your looks, I was kind of surprised. But then I said that, but then she dated Diddy. So you and Diddy look like each other. So who am I to talk? That's what I said. That's what I said. I said you and Diddy look like each other. So maybe he took offense. Maybe he took offense to that. But you don't want to open up. You don't want to open up that can of worm by saying that people are talking about your looks. I ain't talking about your looks. I'm just repeating what you said. You said, and I played your clip that people are talking about your look, and I'm repeating I played that clip, and I said, well. With that said, I'm also surprised, but who am I to be surprised when you look like Diddy? You understand what I'm saying? So,
I mean, for me, it's just the fact that you're not telling your story correctly, and then you're also like all over the place with you, changing up your story. But like I said, when it comes down to his Cassie and Diddy portion of things, who am I to say what that man isn't or isn't and how he feels?
Yeah, I gotta leave it alone.
In this situation, when it comes to him, I can say, and I've said this before, if this case had been based off of a case of one of the male entertainers or providers, if it had been based off of one of them, then Diddy, Cassie, Jane would all be brought in as co-conspirators against them. They would.
Yeah.
But this isn't the case that it is.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna look at it and really be objective about it, then you have to be honest with yourself and really tell what happened to you. And don't make it more than what it is or discredit a portion of it because you don't want to upset people. This is your truth. Your truth is that you were moved to be there to have relations. I'm trying to think of how to talk because I'm on TikTok. Have relations with Cassie.
Exactly.
Amuse Diddy. So if you want to feel victimized by that situation, that's his prerogative.
Okay.
But in the process of all of that, you don't have to re-victimize somebody else who went through their situation.
Exactly. And why pick it? Why are all the men so supportive of Diddy? Like you giving Diddy so much grace. Like you guys are giving Diddy so much grace. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. Like you said, it's not our place to even go there with them. If that's how they feel, then that's how they feel. If they feel that they want to blame Cassie, then I guess that's just gonna have to what it has to be. Because I'm not gonna argue with him. I'm too tired to argue with him and everybody else about how he feels about Cassie and about Diddy. I can't do it. I can't do it. But I could argue with him about how he's treating you and Miss Francine. You understand what I'm saying? I could argue with him about that. That I'm taking umbrage with. We're not doing that. That's it. You know?
Now, I have my opinions. I do because I'm a person. I have my personal opinions about certain things that have gone on. But when it comes to this situation with Francina, why not? Like I said, and I'm going to say it again, why not bring that into the interview as well? You're not talking about that.
Well, the thing is he not talking about her? So when you say that he's not talking about that, are you saying that he's not talking about her to, are you saying that he's not talking about what he's doing to her?
He has not mentioned this situation that's going on with Francina, and I don't think Vlad and them are aware that this is even going on to ask him about it.
Well, I'm about to post it so they can talk bad shit about me and him. They can't talk. I'm about to post it. Oh, they're gonna talk mad shit. They're gonna curse me out. They're gonna curse him out. They're gonna curse us all out. They're gonna talk mad crap about us. I promise you, they're gonna be mad. I'm gonna have people. You see how the people was mad at me because I wasn't defending what's his name behind Barbie. Let's not say her first name because it's TikTok. What's his name? Marvin from Fit and Stitch or Stitch and Fit or whatever. Oh my God! You saw how they attacked me. Oh, they're gonna attack me behind Dave because I posted everything.
I'm accustomed to it because at one point in time I had to lose my whole entire sanity and really go at it with people coming on my channel and trying to come at me and call me a liar and tell me I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, they done that to me. They done that to me all the time.
All of that, but I can also give you something additional to the transcript. I can give you what it was like sitting right there listening to it. I could tell you what everybody's faces were looking like in the courtroom when I was sitting in there. I can tell you because MamaFlip, there'll be times I would be looking around the room.
Yes.
I wouldn't be looking for any particular person. I would be scanning the room to see what the temperature was.
Yes.
Whose faces look like what?
Yes.
That's what I would be doing. And I would write that down in my notes because I wanted people to ever remember the experience of being down there. We were in the overflow room, so we heard everything.
Yes.
We weren't in the main courtroom.
Yes.
In the main courtroom, you can't really hear too good. But downstairs, we hear everything. We see them on the TV screen. We're watching what's happening in the court. The only thing we couldn't see was the jury. That's the only thing we couldn't see. But we could see Diddy and his lawyers and the prosecution, and we could see the witnesses on the stand, and we could even see the family sitting in the rows behind them. So we could tell you what was going on when it comes down to that aspect of things. We just didn't have the jury response. But the camera was zoomed right in on the witness, so you got to see the witness's face, facial expression. You got to see everything. You got to see
Diddy. We got a chance to see Diddy on the side camera. We got a chance to see what the prosecutor was doing, what the defense was doing. We had a chance to see when the prosecutor, when Diddy was unhappy with something, when he was patting his people, passing up notes and stuff like that, telling them what to say. We had a chance to see all of that. We were there.
So, I do encourage everyone. And at one point in time, I was going to bring back my podcast and read the transcript, but I was like, nobody's interested in hearing no transcripts now. Like, nobody want to hear that. But I don't know, maybe in my spare time when I'm sitting around and I'm just, doing nothing, maybe I'll read a little bit of the transcript and put it up or whatever, because there's a lot of stuff that's not being talked about.
I started it.
Narratives are fun, and yes, people have their perspectives of things, how they took things in, and I can respect how people receive information and how they analyze their information. But
thank you.
Mine too.
Hold on a second. Thank you, Kamala. Marbles, thank you so much. Yeah, this poor Dave had me screaming at the top of my lungs. That's okay. I'm gonna share it. They're gonna see a bunch of nasty, the crazy MamaFlip on live. in a few minutes. I'm gonna download it and share it so everybody can see how I was yelling at this man and he was yelling at me. But thank you. I'm doing okay. I'm fine. I have a bad cold though. I should be in bed, but I had to come out and defend my girl, that girl Henny, because he's disrespectful. But yeah, that's true. I started reading the transcript myself and started doing reenactment. But again, after I stopped doing it because every time I tried to explain what I saw on the case and why I think it was a failure of justice to not charge him with all 5 charges, I hear so many people who doesn't want to listen. So I can't do it anymore. I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy to fight something where so many people are saying that, oh, the people started calling me lying or implying that I'm lying or saying that I'm just using emotions to turn people's views. I'm like, yo, I can't do it. I can't do it. I said, I'm not going to fight you guys. You guys going to believe what you believe and let me believe what I believe. And that's it. We're just going to keep it as that. And it's the same thing with Dave. Like, again, I'm not going to fight Dave about how he feel about Cassie. I think he's wrong. I think that he should spend more time concentrating on Diddy because Diddy's the one that got the money. He's the one that got billions of dollars. He's going to make more coming outside. I don't know why you're going after Cassie 20 million. You understand what I'm saying? But that's just on him. But he needs to stop going after his ex-girlfriend. Like, these are the kind of cases that I'm willing to fight on. Like, why are you harassing people out here? Like, stop it. You wrong. Other than that, that's all I'm doing. Just harassing people for when I think they're wrong. And then moving on. Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much. I still watch the reading of transcript from LNC uploading and other YouTube. Yeah, you do good. I can't. I'm too much. It was just too much for me. Also, some of the transcript I got from somebody that I'm not too happy with right now, so I'm not going to read the transcript. That's another reason why I stopped reading it, because I got it from our friend, and then after what he said, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. It's okay.
No, it's still a thought because it's still a high commodity. It hasn't been released yet, so a lot of people still don't have it. I don't know. I might sit and still do it. Some of my people still want me to read it.
Oh my God, you're gonna make me go back because I got into.
I have to see.
I got halfway into Jane. I got into Cassie. I'm not finished with Cassie then yet.
Cassie was a lot.
Yeah, I finished.
It was a lot. She was up there for 4 days.
Well, I think I got into the page 1,000. I think I only have 900 and something. I got into Cassie and stuff. But also when I was reading it, you could see that there wasn't a lot of people watching it. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah. And that's another thing. Why are we spending so much time doing the work for you guys to give you the information when nobody's really interested? Maybe if he gets 5 years, like I'm hoping he gets, maybe people will start being interested again. They be like, "Yo, what?"
Riot in these streets.
They're gonna be like, I'm waiting to see what the judge say though. I'm waiting to see what the judge. Everybody keep thinking of keep thinking about the juror. I want to see what my judge said. How he come down on it.
He needs to get reign and control of his court because this right now, it's just looking like a circus.
Let me tell you, there's not if he opened up the door. The thing is, I know that if I know him, he's gonna come in there and it's only gonna be a 15-minute court case because I know his behind. That's what he did the last time. By the time I got there, everybody was running outside. If I'm gonna go, I'm gonna have to take a cab early in the morning and stand outside. I'm not gonna miss the point. I'm not gonna miss the moment because he likes to come in and just say 1, 2, 3. That's it. You're out. I'm like, yo, I came all the way down here for what?
He better not do that because I'm flying up.
Oh, then you better come in early because it's gonna be. Oh, I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to see you because we're gonna be out here acting fun. I'm taking the day. I'm actually taking the whole day off for this. I'm taking the whole day. I'm not even gonna take half a day. I'm taking the whole day off for this one. It's gonna be my day because either I'm gonna celebrate, or I'm gonna be pissed off. Either way, I don't need to be at work that day.
No. I'm probably gonna stay the weekend and then go back.
Yeah, definitely. And I hope no, we don't have to wait. I hope he doesn't have anything on his schedule. I hope he don't change nothing. So yeah, we're waiting. All right, mi amors. I'm gonna let you guys go because I have to download and repost all these videos. I can't believe that Mr. Dave actually came up and gave me this exclusive. Thank you, Dave, again for being
that's
here.
What he said. He said, I get money to do these. I'm giving you the
Thank you for giving it to me. I appreciate you for coming up. I didn't expect you to come up, but please Google me. Then you'll know who you're talking to. Just Google me and you'll know who you're talking to, and you're gonna see what kind of time I gave. I gave you some time also, my friend. I gave you some time. When you find out who I am in real life, you're gonna be like, damn, that's who I talk to? Yeah. So Google me, sir. Google me. And send me a load, because I'm telling you, I'll make a movie out of it. I swear to God, I'm going to do a documentary. I promise you, I'm going to do a documentary across the board with everything I hold dear. It's going to be me and you. It's going to be me and you, because I have no problems with being sued. I'm standing on this Francine Hill. I'm standing on it. I gave you grace on everybody else. But Francine, I'm standing on that hill. I promise you. I'm standing on that hill. So please send it to me so we can talk. But let me tag it because I want to talk to Francine. When you speak to Francine, please let her know that I'm out here fighting a fight for her. I don't even know her. I don't even know her. Look at me. I'm sweating up a storm. I have a fever. I don't even know her, and I'm fighting her battle for her. I am. I'm gonna go lay down and go to sleep. I'm supposed to go to. I have to go to work tomorrow. I'm out sick. Like this hay fever, this cold is a bad thing. This man got me so stressed the fuck out. Thank you so much, guys. So I'll see you guys later. Miss Patty, bye. Thank you, that girl Henny. We'll talk later. Let me stop posting the video. All right, bye, guys. All right, okay, bye. Bye, everybody. Thank you for everybody being here, and thank you for the 49 likes. Wait a minute, did I hit 50? Hold on. Let me see if I can hit 50. Can I get 50? Can I get? No, I was telling everybody if I could get up to 50 hearts. Can I get 50 hearts, guys? I'm almost at 50.
Girl, I'm trying to get you there.
Thank you so much. Can I get everybody Rainy? Can I get you 50, please? And then so I can let y'all guys go. I got 10 people here. If I can tap. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you guys for being here. We almost at 50. Yes, Miss Patty. Thank you so much for coming and joining me.
I love it.
I can't believe that you were here. I can't believe you were here.
Oregano.
Oh, oregano. Okay, go ahead. And what else?
Just oil of oregano.
Okay.
It tastes nasty, but oh God, does it work?
Okay, all of oregano. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get. I got 50,000. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for being here. And I'm sorry that you had to hear this man cuss me out like a dog, but I'm glad you were here.
All right, get some rest, hon.
I will. I'm gonna lay down now. Okay, take care. Okay, bye, everybody.
Bye.
Okay, bye. All right, guys. You guys saw it on YouTube. You guys saw it. I was just on the conversation. I hope you guys heard everything. I hope there wasn't. I'm sorry. I look crazy. I am. I hope that you guys heard everything. That was Dave, the escort, and I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna post it on the main page, and that's it. I'm gonna post this one. Hopefully this one sounds good, but if not, I'm gonna actually post the actual live from TikTok. All right, take care, guys. Thank you for being here. Okay, bye-bye.